Right. I'm trying to kill this background noise. That's better. Craigie Poos, how's it going? I thought I'd throw this up seeing as there's bugger all in my subs live, so if anyone feels like coming along, they can. I'll put a link up. It's bloody warm over here too, Craig. It's stinking fucking hot at the moment. Me no likey. We got some lurkers in the back. You got 6 watching. Hey! G'day, Andy. Craig, say hello to Andy in the chat. Oh, are you going to jump up here and have a yarn, Andy? I've got a little while before I've got to bugger off again. No sooner to say we got lurkers, 2 of them disappeared. That's no good, Andy. I hope you get better soon. No good at being bloody knocked over by a virus for more than a week or so. Oh, Luce, g'day, mate. How you going? Since I still can't pin a link, I'll just spam it randomly. Where's my cup of tea, Craig? Craigie Poos. You see you making me one. That's good, mate. Glad to see you doing good. Luce. Always good when everyone's being all chipper. Anyone catch Ron's stream before with his copping a heap of crap in the chat with his new missus? Ron, if you're lurking, jump on. What's the desired effect, Craig? What effect are you looking to get? I don't know. My poor innocent Christian mind can't comprehend what it is you're possibly doing. No, you're not wrong there, Luce. Holy shit. Nothing personal against Ron, obviously. Live Ron, he's a good bloke, but it's good value on here anyway. He's always entertaining. But yeah, no, geez. I like the last one better. Good on him to getting back to Thailand anyway. Envious. I'm working, well, my wife's work and my work have got us both stuck here at the moment. Yeah, I thought so too, Luce. You're saying Feisty Fon or Festy Ron? Hey, yes, he is Stephen Clark. We're definitely not detracting from that. Why don't you hit the link, Stephen, and come up here? The last one's name was Ning or something like that, Luce. I don't know. I could never catch him saying it clearly. You know, something to do with the liquid linguistics. But of course, he's nearly in love now. Head over heels, so it seems. By the hairy lasso. He must be heading out to do something because he jumped off the stream before. I don't know what he's up to at the moment. I didn't catch the end of his stream, so I don't know why he ended it. Maybe he just got sick of the comment section asking how much he's paying her. Oh, come on. You got to give me something to talk about here. What's going on in the chat? Here we go. My work clothes need washing. Not like you pen pushing job. Oh, jeez, Craig. I got up. I went to work at 4:30 this morning. What were you doing? Still in bed, thumb in the eye of your knob. The suit goes back in the Bentley. Oh, jeez. I wish. Not Bentley, though. Oh, I might have a Bentley from that, Rich. Mind you, I saw a new Bentley the other day and it was fucking hideous. I guess it was all built all like wind tunnel optimized and that, but it looked just like absolute dog shit. I'll see if I can find a picture of a new Bentley. Yeah, it's this thing. Oh dear God, it was ugly. I'll get a picture of the back. There we go. This thing was hideous. Let's save a picture of this thing. Give me a minute, I'll throw it up on the screen. Bear with us. Virtual camera cranked up. Here you go, Craig. Look at this hideous piece of shit. Could not believe how ugly this thing was when I saw it. Look at that. Look at the back end is just gross. Anyone could like this thing. It's like a red-headed stepchild. The front's not terrible, but the back was just disgusting. In fact, the front wasn't too crash hot either, just because it's, I don't know, weird googly-eyed headlights. Yeah, I wasn't a fan anyway. Me no like it. It's too shit. Well, hell, I'll get a picture of the front up. The front's not. I'm being really critical of the front. It's not that fucking bad. Really wasn't as bad as I'm making it out to be. Oh, jeez, I've only got the world's smallest picture. There you go. I won't leave it up for long because it's so pixelated, but yeah, just all that money and that's what you get? No thanks. Looks like dog turd dressed up in car paint. Oh, so yeah. So what else is happening, Craig? Tell us what's going on in Queensland. Tell us the goss. We don't get much news all the way over here in this side of the country. So you need to let us know what's going on. Should we take a vote, everyone? Is he too busy crushing a beer can on his head to write me a reply? Yeah, I don't know, Craig. If I had 10 million a year, I think I'd be driving something a bit nicer looking than that Bentley. I think it's a very American way to build a European luxury car. Tell Ford's had their mitts on it. G'day, Acme. Yeah, well, I only threw this up spur at the moment. Sort of give it half an hour, see if people jump on. If they don't, I'll close it down. More just giving people somewhere to jump to if they want to get on panel and have a yarn or whatever. Not fussed either way, though, really. I can chuck a link up. Or I can try again to put a link up. Does it just shit itself? Isn't that quite away from your joint though, Craig? Going down to the Gold Coast? I thought you were more Brizzy. Oh, look out, we've got Mike. Once his device connects, I'm not putting you up till your shit's up, Mike, so you can get it sorted and we'll go from there. Oh, I can see you. Righto, I'll chuck you up. Yo, how you going?
What's up, man?
Oh, not much, man. I haven't seen you for a while. How you going?
Yeah, everything's going good, man. I did a complete 360 from the last time you guys saw me. I mean, I'm still drinking and stuff, but I'm doing much
Yeah,
better these days. So
that's great news, man. Always good when people start kicking goals if they need to. That's awesome. So what else have you been up to then?
a lot of work. Next week I'm on like 10 hours and stuff. I went back to machining and stuff. I was
Oh,
asking
yeah.
machining like CNC and stuff, but
Yep.
that's like my background or whatever. I was applying at like department stores. I was like, this is not. I do not want to get paid department store wages. So I went back to like machining and shit. So whatever.
You couldn't pay me to work in an office or retail unless, oh, you could, but it would have to be some ridiculous number. Oh, and you're just not going to get paid that to work in an office or do retail. So it's all good.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can't be asked with the office politics and the shitty low pay and everything.
Yeah, that's kind of what got me back into what I'm doing. It's so stressful, but it is what it is. I was asking this Canadian person earlier, Zig. He's Canadian. I said, how many millimeters are an inch? And he couldn't even tell me that. He's like, I know inches better than I know millimeters. I was like, huh? I'm like, you're Canadian, dude. Isn't that your system of measurement? But it was,
Yeah,
you guys
they
know,
probably
right?
they probably deal with a lot of imperial stuff from America though. Yeah, in Canada.
Yeah, it's possible. I've gotten blueprints that are completely in metric, though. And then you have to sit there
Okay.
with a calculator and start translating it into what I understand. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We don't get a lot of it because we've got mostly Australian built back in the day, but then nowadays it's Korean, Japanese, German. That's everything's metric anyway.
Yeah, I would be willing to go to metric. I'm too old though. You can't teach an old dog new tricks or whatever. But at this point in my life, it'd be hard for me to learn all your whole system. But I'd be willing for our whole country to just join everybody else. Like I think we're like only 3 countries in the world that still use the imperial system. But whatever.
I think you're the only one of two now, aren't you?
One,
Wasn't one of them stopped
one, of,
using it?
one of three. Yeah, I might have fucked that up. My bad. But yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, well, I worked with a guy on building sites once, and he was an American dude. His name was Jaden, and anyway, he was trying to use metric, and he was doing his head in, and we're like, how? And he's like, yeah, but like you measure out because you guys are talking yards, feet, and inches, and then fractions of an inch,
Yeah.
and when we do like the side of a building, let's say it's 11 meters 850, so we just say 11 850.
I can do meters. Meters is 3 feet, so I can do like 11 times 3, 33 feet. That's what you're saying. But yeah, but the rest of it confuses the hell out of me. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. But
Yeah, all good, but like he couldn't work it out, and I'm like, so I threw some sizes at him in inches and that, watching him measure stuff, and he was quick, but like I was quicker with the same length set in millimeters because you can just find it immediately on the tape measure. You don't have to look at the inch and then work out where the 1/16th is or the 1/32nd, or it's like
yeah,
you
yeah.
just yeah. I'd hate to be because my background is engineering and fabrication. I'd hate to be building and engineering stuff off of inches and quarters of inches and fucking 30 seconds. And I mean, a lot of automotive engineering still. I did a fair
Oh,
few years of
I work in
automotive engineering.
I told you that, but what we do is tenths of an inch. Tenths.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
tenths.
well, I mean, when I left college, I was doing automotive engineering, so refinishing engines and building race engines and stuff for this bloke. And you're working in thous and millions, and you're
Thousand.
like,
I meant thousands. I'm sorry. Thousand.
yeah,
I'm not saying it right, but yeah.
yeah, thousand millionths, and
My
I'm
bad.
like, holy shit.
Yeah, we're talking about tiny shit. Yeah, it's thousands. I said tons. No, tons is pretty big. Thousands.
Tens is big, yeah. Yeah.
And then the next step is you go down to like microns, and nothing.
Yeah, well, see, all that stuff's pretty. Once you get down to micrometers and things, that's all universal. But
that's when you're like in the aerospace industry or something, I assume. But yeah, micron.
Yeah, or even you use it when like so if you're going to grind a crankshaft for a car, you got to do that with a micrometer. You can't wing it and have it.
A micrometer is different, but that measures to where I live at. I'm not here to yell at you. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm yelling. I get loud sometimes, but no, thousandths of an inch. But yeah, no, I've used a million micrometers. How do you think I measure my parts at work? Yeah, no, our stuff is pretty tight. We make really good stuff, but I'm talking about like microns. Like when you start getting into that sort of thing, we're not machining anything like that. Nothing we make is or it's got to be down to microns, But,
unless you're doing lithography gear or something, you don't know you're messing with that.
Yeah,
it's this laser territory anyway.
We make gearboxes and stuff where I work at, so I run like vertical mills and horizontal mills. But
so what are the gearboxes for?
I don't know if you ever heard of a test stand. I'm not really sure what it's about. I don't want to bullshit you and lie to you. I'm not really.
Oh, it's for stationary equipment, so it's not for machinery moving
plant. Gearboxes like I don't know if you know Blue Origin. They got one of our and the company was bragging about like Blue Origin bought one of our gearboxes to test out, and so it was a whole
righto.
Yeah,
nice.
Jeff,
a lot of stuff
in space and all that, or whatever. Yeah,
a lot of stuff like that used to get made here too, but we don't make any. It all gets outsourced now. Korea, China, India.
Yeah, they're doing that where I worked at, and we get some Chinese gearboxes, and I don't know, man. They just didn't seem to care. They did a nice job. The finish was good. You know about RAs, right? The finish, surface finish, and stuff. Anyways, some of these parts I've seen, they demand like a 16 RA. I'm like, oh my gosh, I think it's called the roughness aggregate. Anyways, on the whole profile of the surface, it's ridiculous. I'm like, man, how the hell am I going to hold a 16 RA? Then you start bringing in the burnishing tools. I'm not sure if you know what a burnishing tool is, but anyways, and that burnishing tool, I was trying so hard. I kept on just stepping the thing up. Burnishing tools are really cool. Anyways, I'll shut up. Sorry. But yeah, man, it does give you like a mirror finish. But man, what they're calling for is like perfect, and I can't make anything that's perfect, man. They just told me. They told me to take a hone and just drive a hone through the bore.
Yeah, have you seen how they rebed old equipment by hand? Hammer finishing the old lathe beds and mill beds and stuff.
No.
Oh, it's crazy. They do it by hand, and they get it almost mirror finish good with like hand tools, like literally cold chisels, hammers, and shit. It's nuts. It's like this whole specialty trade. All the big shipbuilding equipment, like stuff for big stuff that they build rail stuff with, stuff they build, ships and shit with. It's nuts because the beds they've got to be joined together on site. They're too big to move at once. And so then they've got to then go and basically polish the thing perfect. So every piece because obviously you'd understand any imperfection at the start ends up a big imperfection at the end. So if they're talking about building like a crankshaft for a ship, the bed on the lathe has to be perfect the whole way along it. Otherwise, they're never going to be able to set that crank properly.
They're tramming it with an indicator or whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. Yeah. Is this perfectly level? Like, you can see that within thousandths of an inch. That's what we deal with here. But thousandths of an inch, you sit there and run an indicator all across it, every which way. X, Y, Z, all that shit. Well, the Z wouldn't matter, but it's X and Y. But it's all the Cartesian coordinate system. That thing has never failed us. The people who came up with the CNC were like, in my opinion, they were brilliant. I mean, I don't know who came up with it originally, but my gosh, whoever came up with that shit was so smart. Like, every part will come out like exactly the same. It's so fucking amazing. I don't know. I like what I do, but.
There we go, hand scraping. Hang on, I'll try and find a... Keep going, I'm just trying to find this this fucking shit on how they do it.
I like when Mazak comes in. They haven't done it where I work at now, but in my last job, they'd come in. Man, Mazak's pretty cool. I like Japanese machines. I love Mazaks. Mazak's like my favorite machine to run.
Yeah, no, Japs make really good gear. I mean, their navy when World War II, the way they pumped out a lot of ships very quick. They for a small nation, they didn't have the area to sort of work with a lot of the states and other nations did, but they just pumped it because their machining's so good.
Yeah, those Japs, like you said, they're pretty good at their stuff there. You know, it's like even like North Korea or whatever. Not North Korea, I mean South Korea, but North Korea. But South, I mean, yeah, no, we helped them out a lot though. But South Korea is pretty advanced though these days. Holy shit!
Oh well, yeah, South Korea is basically the polar opposite to North Korea.
Yeah, I accidentally dropped North Korea. Yeah, but don't worry about North Korea. I mean, they're pretty fucked, but yeah, they're pretty scary too. I'm not worried about getting nuked, but they do talk a lot of shit about nuking people, and they got the bombs. So
Yeah. Just trying to find a short video on this bloody scraping technique because these other videos are like fucking 30 minutes long. I don't want to sit here through a video that long. It's really interesting how they do it. You wouldn't believe they fix a precision bit of equipment like
yeah, okay.
by scraping it by hand. It's nuts.
I think it might be your net loose. I'm doing fine here, but
Yeah, I'm not noticing any of it loose. Let me see if I can save this. Download from YouTube. Yeah. So when did you start? When did you start going back to work?
like I don't know. I haven't kept track of the months. I'd say maybe 8 months ago or so.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
They're asking me if I know anybody from my last job I can recommend for them. They like me, so that's a
They
sign.
want to poach some people. That's pretty cool.
Like,
It's good they trust your work then if they're asking your opinion on other people.
Yeah. It made me feel good when the HR lady came up to me and she's like, "Do you know anybody else who's looking for work who used to work with you?" That's just she asked me. I'm like, "Okay, well, I'm doing good at work." That gave me my answer. So obviously,
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it wouldn't. They wouldn't ask for your opinion if they didn't think you were doing good work. So
Yeah.
at least if I was the boss, I wouldn't be asking someone's opinion if I didn't like their work. So no, that's good, man. That shows good promise. So 8 months. I'm trying to think. It's probably been like 9 or 10 months since I've seen you online. Anyway.
Yeah, I just don't get on. I always try to catch you guys when I'm working. I work second shift, so I always like to come over for the trivia or whatnot, but I've always missed it lately. So hey, Uwe, good to see you, Germany. Germany in the house.
Uwe's here, is he?
Yeah, Uwe is in the chat.
Awesome. I'll just throw the link again since there's a few more people in chat. Here we go. I've found this video now. Let me find a spot in it that's not painful to watch. I'll pause it there. Start virtual camera. Freaking tabs open. Michael, what's going on here? All right, check out these guys. They're basically prepping these beds.
Why?
If I can ever find the fucking play button again.
Stuff is so cool. I know what you're talking about. This stuff is really cool, in my opinion. But dang.
Yeah, see the hands scrape it all. It's nuts.
If you're paying $1 million for a machine, it better be perfect when it arrives, in my opinion. But
So then they'll run this proof, so they'll proof it with that, and then they'll go back and rescrape any high spots. And this is like a ridiculously specialty trade. I've seen guys advertised in factories over here, and the money they want for this is nuts.
This guy's doing everything so perfect, man. He's like, oh man, we gotta make sure there's no dust at all.
Yeah, it's crazy. So see, they've chalked it with the tool. So they've got over the tools that are perfectly flat as best as they know.
It's going along with the indicator. That's an indicator on
Yeah,
a
he's checking it. He's checking it for square as well, I'd imagine there.
Yeah, perpendicular, square, yes.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just crazy that they do this shit by hand. We always associate like tools as doing stuff perfectly, but it's not the case with this stuff.
Yeah, no. I take for granted what I do for a living. I mean, we got good machines, but they're like from the 80s, but it's like the Mazaks, like I said, but they're just good enough to get us by for what we're doing. I mean, nothing we're doing is like really critical, so but yeah, man, a lot like the people who built those machines, I give respect to those people. Holy crap. Back in the day, like there was so much thought into it too. Like a coolant alarm or whatever, you go into like what do they call it? The parameters or whatever. Yeah, I don't play with the parameters, but they have the interlock on my machine, and it's nice to see the spindle running with the door open, but my interlock does not work. So it works actually. I mean, I'm saying like I cannot do that sort of shit, but I would never ever disable the interlock anyways on my machine in case something happened. And I'm like, why didn't you disable the interlock? That'd be a good way to get fired.
Yeah, and sued or break some other law. Here in Australia, man, you can get so much shit for tampering with any safety equipment. Even if the safety equipment's retarded, you still don't touch it. It's like one thing I always get spun out by is I watch a lot of guys doing work in fabrication and stuff on YouTube, and the amount of professionals in America running grinders with no shield on them, and I'm just like, there's no guard.
OD, ID, whatever. Yeah.
It's retarded as fuck. Like, I don't care how good you are at using a grinder. That thing is shit in your face the whole time you're using it. Because the guard stops like at least 30% of the shit hitting you in the face all the time. So it's like, if you do that in Australia, you're up for a $50,000 to $100,000 fine, depending on what industry you're working in.
My company is like relatively, we're like ISO 9000 or whatever, but it's relatively safe. We did get a new grinder, so I do understand what you're talking about, but kind of. I've just never heard of that or seen it, but yeah, I've heard about parts like flying off the machine and somebody like getting seriously hurt, and like by a big part that just came flying. Well, that's a lot of that's like tooling, and some of that's like how do you fixture it or whatever, and
yeah,
it's like fixturing. Like how are you holding this part down? You dumbass, but whatever.
Well, I mean, like your CNC machines. If someone loads up a full profile of something that's going to get made, and the speed designated by the program, everything else, and the wrong tool gets put in, and it chatters and breaks, and you don't have a guard on, and it finds some prick's jugular, when you're in the shit. Whereas if you had the guard on, it might crack the guard, but that's it.
That's what happened at my last job before I went through to like my downfall and shit. I worked there for 5 years, and this Mexican dude, he was running our brand new CNC machine center, and it's a badass machine. We got rid of it because they sent everything to Mexico, and I lost my job, and they sent it to Mexico, and But the fucking end mill broke, dude, and it went flying right at the fucking window. It smashed the window, but I bet that Mexican dude was really happy that there was a window there. Oh man, yeah, and they just replaced the window, but whatever. Yeah, no, I don't. What you're saying is right. Yeah, things can go wrong. I mean, that's like instant death if an end mill's flying at you.
Yeah, well, they're made of metal, sharp, and especially broken tools. Broken tools are just nasty. I saw a dude try to save. I don't know why he did it. He was cutting through steel with a magnet drill and a rotor broach, and he wasn't lubing it enough. And I'm on a building site, and I'm watching the guy, and I'm literally just about to say to the dude, "Do you want like a can of CRC or something to lube it with while you're cutting?"
For some tap magic, yeah, man.
and he fucking it snapped the bit, which was predictable was going to happen. But for some reason, he went to like save it as it snaps in half and grabbed the bit that was still on the fucking drill.
Oh Lord!
So it cuts all his palm up. It cuts all his palm up and his fingers up and stuff.
You start panicking and you see things are going south. And the best thing to do is just let it go south and don't get involved. Don't get in the way. When that shit's going wrong, yeah, don't try to stop anything. Oh no.
Yeah. Well, like I just grabbed the wrong, and he just like you can see it. Like there's a whole second worth of him going, "Oh fuck," and then he let it go, and it's just like all these, if you get like if someone got a box cutter and just quickly cut across your palm, it wouldn't be deep enough that it's going to get all your tendons and things. But it just, and that's how he cut it. That's how he cut himself. There's all those sorts of micro cuts all over his hand.
I was reaching I was cutting some steel and shit. You know how it coils up around your spindle and stuff. Anyways, but I was sitting there trying to remove it with my hands. I had gloves on too. Oh, I'll never do that shit again. I sliced my hands open like right to the bone almost. Just my middle finger, but I'll be honest about it. I did smoke some weed at that point, so I couldn't tell anybody. I went to the bathroom. I was bleeding so badly, dude. Oh my gosh. I just put my gloves back on. I had like 1 hour left, and I went home. I was bleeding horribly, and then people were telling me I need to go get stitches. But yeah, it sucked. Yep, learned a lesson there. Don't ever grab steel coming off the spindle and shit.
Yeah. No, that's right.
Razor wire.
Yeah, it's like people that grab swarf on a lathe too. Like, oh, I'll just clear that out while I'm in the middle of doing this work, and then like they've got gloves on or whatever, and it just binds up with the glove and drags their hand into the spit. Like, yeah, no, fuck that.
I was sitting there. I knew I hurt myself pretty badly. I just went right to the bathroom. I was bleeding everywhere.
I used to pull when I was at college. I used to pull the if there's too bloody tailings and shit and swarf on the lathe, I used to just pull it off with a pair of pliers or something, because at least if it grabbed those, you could let them go.
Now, that's what I do now.
Yeah.
Lesson on that one.
And my cousin nearly lost his thumbs because of a heap of shit bound up on the lathe.
Or anything like that, brass, it's all way different. That's a soft metal, but no, steel. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Well, depending on what cutting tool you're doing and what cut you're doing, it could be just razor blades. It's shocking.
All the shit wrapped up and coiled around it, or like an insert drill or whatever, but indexable, if you want to call it an indexable drill. But yeah, man, no thanks, I'm done with that shit. Cut my hands open and shit. I'll use like pliers, like you said. That's what we have. We do have a pair of pliers, and this one guy warned me. He's like, "Man, I got cut really badly one time. I got sliced open, like right to the bone in my middle finger and shit." That's
screw that. That shit's nuts. I hate that. I hate saying it when people do shit like that too. I don't want to be the one that has to help you with the first aid.
I didn't need no first aid because, like I said, I did smoke some weed at that point, and so I just went to the bathroom. I put my gloves back on. I put a bunch of towels on my gloves, and my hand looked like it was bloated. But and I just went to the hospital afterwards. But
yeah,
because I didn't want to lose my job. So
yeah, I drilled through my hand once at work. That sucked. Fuck, that hurt. Drilling through your hands, shit. I hate it. I'm never doing it again.
I saw this one guy when I was younger. I was a little kid, and this guy put one of those like pneumatic nail guns. He put a fucking nail right through his hand, and we were all sitting there going, "Oh my gosh!" And we was like, "Are you okay, dude?" Oh my gosh, how do you put a nail through your hand? But whatever. Even nail guns, even you probably know this. Like they have a pressure sensor. I don't know. The guy was going too fast or whatever, and just nailed right through his hand.
Yeah, I've seen people do that, nail their hand between the bits of timber. It's like, oh, that was worth it, eh? That was worth going an extra so fast you just shave 2 minutes off your day. Oh, shit.
I gotta work second shift. I probably should be going to bed soon. I gotta work like at 4 tomorrow. But stupid second shift. That's all right. They say I'm going to first shift. That's why they're asking me if I know people. Like, well, Rich is the guy I work with. Like, he's gonna retire soon. And so obviously when he retires, I'm in the union and shit. I don't like unions, but I am in the union. And I'm obviously gonna get this job because I've been there. I got the seniority now, so.
Yeah, my main problem with the unions here in this country is it's just their political alignments are just disgusting.
Yes, I agree with you 100%. The only thing I agree with you 1,000%, but the reason why I hate unions is like the public unions. There should be no unions in the public in the United States. Like the teachers union. You got kids. I don't got any kids, but if you got kids, I'm sorry, your kid. Now you got to babysit your kids all day because of and that's what the unions say. Yeah, we're babysitters. There should be no unions ever in the public sector. In the private sector, it's different, but the government should not have unions. That's just my opinion.
I hate them in both. I get it back in the day when nobody had any workers' rights, but here in Australia, it's pretty locked down.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Clarky. Stephen Clark.
G'day, G. G'day, Mike. How you going?
Yeah, good to see you, Stephen.
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah,
Hang on a sec. Close the other YouTube channel. Jesus.
Oh, right. You had a bit of doubling up going, did you?
Oh, a bit of Jim Andrews going on there. Whoa. Yeah. No, I don't know. The guy, you say you're in the car industry. I worked at GM for 4 years. I seen some pretty weird shit in there. Seen a hatchback. You remember the VB Commodore? The old one?
Viva.
The first one, actually. VB Commodore, the first one.
The VB Commodore. Yes.
Yeah, I seen a hatchback one there. They were going to release the hatchback, but they couldn't because of the Tirana hatchback.
Really?
Yeah. What's that? Was the last? What do they call them? Like an LTD, but what's it called? Statesman. A Statesman station wagon. That was pretty exciting. I seen the XU2. That was fiberglass and had a V8 in it. They made a couple of them. They couldn't release them because of the outcry.
The government reckon they're forward and holding. We're going to start killing everyone. And
It was a pretty ugly looking car, actually. Yeah, that XU2.
They end up calling it an XUZ
I
or
don't
something.
Oh, I can't remember, mate. Can't remember. Yeah, but I used to go into this yard. You see all the cars they'd been playing with, and they sold them. Some of them. Yeah, it was all right. Anyway, long time ago.
I think I found that car you're talking about.
Yeah, fiberglass. It replaced the XU1. Oh, something I can't remember.
Yeah, had headlights and shit. Yeah, is that the one?
You chuck it up.
Hang on a minute.
Chuck it up. That's chuck it up. Put it up. Chuck it up. They want to spew all over the. Yeah.
Just heave all over it and just acres worth of spew. Just fucking thing. Save this image. Oh right, I've got to go into the image. That'll help.
Oh, okay.
B1 with the image, Stephen Clark.
Yes.
The stupid OBS, it doesn't like certain files.
Oh, you're using that, are you?
Use OBS. I'm so confused. So if you're using OBS, I'll give you props on that.
I used to use it, Mike, but it was too unstable when I was using it. It was just
is that the one
fuck
you're
up.
talking about?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then what I looked at was orange, mum colour. Yeah, they made a couple of them, but the outcry was, they're going to kill all the young teenagers and shit.
I think that would have looked alright. I don't really think it's too bad, but because it looks a bit RX-70, a bit Datsun-y, and a bit sort of.
I think it was the 80s, wasn't it? The 80s, I think it was.
Into the 70s,
mid 80s.
I had to be 70s because the 80s they started turning into boxes, in my opinion. But
a lot of cars were boxes in the 80s.
Stuff,
I think the VB was the start of the 80s or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was, yeah. BB was actually called the Opal. It was an international car, first world car. They called it the world car. When I was in Russia, I went over to Russia and they had the VB there, one we're talking about, and they only had the 4-cylinder one with the dirty motor. And what was that dirty motor? I can't remember what it was. It was a really bad motor.
Yeah, that was
Bluebird. No, it's not the Bluebird. I can't remember the fucking name of it. Anyway, so I get over there and I tell them, we haven't been 6 cylinders in my country. Bullshit. And then I started showing them photos. I'll leave the V8 for last. I hit them with the V8. They fucking jaws dropped. They couldn't fucking believe it. We were putting V8s in the Opal.
In the shit box.
Yeah. They were all right. I had fun.
I think I found a picture.
For their time, Zeke, they were good. For their time.
I think I found a picture of the Opal.
The Ford XD, was it? I think it was the equivalent of it. The Ford was much better.
Yeah, is that the European one you're talking about? The VB copy?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. It was originally an Opel car, but Holden only redesigned a couple of things on it and put their engine in.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct, yes. Yeah, it was a very good car, actually, for its time.
But that's fucking horrible, too.
Come on, they were good, those ones. I liked them. I ended up buying the XD back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, good car. XD? Was it XD? It was equivalent to that. Yeah, but that was a nice fucking car, though. When the petrol was free. Remember when the petrol was free?
Back in the day,
How we going with the electric vehicles? They coming out? Any more explosions lately?
I'm pretty sure there's one every fucking day, isn't there?
People found out that the batteries don't work.
All the big dealers. Yeah. I like that one.
You can live in the past. Look at that.
Yeah. I'd fucking drive one now if I could get one. Yeah.
You probably
I had a panel van. I had the fuck truck too. The fuck truck was good.
Fuck truck.
Pat, what do they call them? Panel vans in them. What do you call panel vans in America, Michael? What do they call them? I don't they have them, do they? He doesn't know what I'm talking. It's a normal car, but they put it like a station wagon, but it's higher. How would you describe a panel van? Ooh.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, they were big. They were very popular over here.
Imagine El Camino with like a fuck, I don't know, a canopy on the back big enough, like it would be like a police.
Yeah, okay.
I think you better hit him with a picture, Zeke.
Police car.
And El Camino.
I say police station, like a police car, not a fucking station. I think I found the latest Tesla that got sold in Australia.
Is that straight?
I don't know why people go around keying Teslas.
It's the latest.
Wow, geez, those wheels go real good, don't they? Oh shit! What's it dropping a wheelie and backwards? Is it?
Yeah. What am I looking for? A panel van.
Yeah, put on the windscreen wipers. Can't see. Yeah. Oh, they reckon they're the safest of Teslas out of all the electrical explosions.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. That looks good, that one.
Safest you can buy.
Jesus Christ. There's your husband in a fucking plastic bag. Oh.
Imagine like one of those getting into a massive crash, and if the battery were to go right now with current battery technology, holy shit, you can't even put those fires out for like a couple days. Seriously, like you're dead.
I think it's been. I think the whole thing, Michael, the whole thing's been exaggerated a bit, but that's pretty spectacular, that one. But you know, how many petrol cars explode and shit like that, and blah blah blah, and you know.
Yeah, but they fire out lithium-ion batteries. It's a different story. I've seen a few videos of them burning, and they just have no means of putting them out. Like there's so much energy released at that point.
What was that Chinese one that fucking exploded? There's a panel van there, Michael.
Oh, a panel van. Oh wow, okay, cool.
Just a car with a. What would you call it? Add on there. But you see the one in China that blew up? The fucking thing went 20 meters in the air. Yeah, really good. Come back with fucking ice on it. It was all over the fucking internet about 2 weeks ago.
I didn't see it, man. I usually like to pride myself in watching up with the news, but I did not see
They're saying that China's taken over the EV industry, but they reckon a lot of the Chinese companies are buying their own cars and leasing them out and shit like that and fiddling in the books. So it looks like they're the biggest sellers in the world, but they're not really.
Would not surprise me in the slightest.
And, you see photographs of fucking thousands of cars sitting in fucking paddocks with no one wanting to buy them.
I would buy one if I thought the technology was there, but it's not there. Not where I live.
Michael, if I was living in the city, I'd buy one, right? If I was in the city, but not out in the country. Because actually, if you go over to 100, I think you pointed it out, Zeke. If you go to 100, you're using a lot more fucking power.
Yeah, you're using
what's the point?
Amount more power.
Yeah.
They're rated for 35 mile an hour in the US, and they're rated for 60 kilometers an hour here in Australia, or 75, depending on the car brand.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not rated to go fast for battery life, so they can go fast.
Yeah.
No, and like all these people. Did you guys see any of those videos of the people getting stranded in Chicago? Maybe you didn't. It's probably not a world news event or whatever, but.
Yeah.
Anyways, those poor people, man, they like, I love my Tesla, I bought it, and now they can't even get the charge or anything. I warned people about this. I was like, you idiots! So like, have fun. It's a way of shoving like their pompousness down everybody else's throats, in my opinion. I can afford a Tesla, and then everybody gets a little bit of, what do they call it, Schadenfreude? Like when the car won't charge at the electric station, we're like, no, you guys ain't forcing that shit down our throats. That's the way I feel, anyway. Sorry.
Yeah, well, they reckon the Chinese released one that's taken on the Tesla model. It looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah, isn't it like GYE or some shit or whatever it's called? But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think.
Yeah. Same, but different. I think I prefer the Tesla one.
Yeah,
I prefer another
I'm not jealous of anybody. I'm just saying that people took Schadenfreude over. They're like, it's like taking joy in somebody else's misfortune or whatever. It's a German term, but anyways, like all these people who couldn't even get their batteries charged. I felt bad for them. They bought into the whole.
Yeah, what is that all about? I mean. Why can't they have universal charging, like all the battery operated cars or whatever they want to call them, like work off the same system, the same as they do with petrol? Is that just to confuse everybody? Yeah, I know. And what about when you go to there? You got to have a fucking phone app on your phone to fucking start the fucker up. So you plug it in. Oh, no internet here, so you can't fucking charge your car. So you sit there and wait, grow fucking old and die.
Oh man, that's true. I never
too old and die.
No, what they should do, anybody with any fucking brain would probably put a Wi-Fi hotspot near the fucking charger. Would that be too much to ask?
That's a good point.
No, you can't charge your fucking... So then you pick up a fucking Telsa knob and try and stick it in a fucking, say, a Chinese one. It don't fit. So,
it cracks me up that it's now costing anywhere from 10 to 30% more if you're going somewhere in your EV that isn't just for around home and that. If you're going somewhere like, so you have to go from one place to another, it costs you 10 to 30% more than using petrol.
I heard that rumor.
All the friggin' commercial chargers are charging 4 and 5 times what the fucking power costs.
Yeah. And then they talk about maintenance costs. They're like, there's zero maintenance. That's full of shit too. Especially if you crash your EV, it's also new. Like, how the fuck is anybody gonna fix that? I mean,
I had some EV dickhead in comments on one of those car website fucking things. He was turning around in an article at the comment section, and he's saying, "Oh, energy only costs this much from whatever power provider in Victoria, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but." The company that's charging your car for you isn't going to give you the energy at the same price they paid for it. Like, there's going to be markup and GST, and then, they've got to have another markup to pay for all the equipment that they've installed for you to use, and then a premium, so you're the one sitting there using it, not someone else. Like, it's...
Thank you.
I think...
Like, they're going to buy all the dealers out in the U.S., all the EV dealers, like, if you don't go EV, we're gonna buy you out, and everybody took the check. They're like, there's only a few people who stayed. They're like, yeah, we'll release the EVs for the future. It's so weird, but whatever.
I think it's a good idea, and it will go electric. But Jesus Christ, They want to clean up their acts a bit. It's fucking incredible.
The majority of people that they're going to force onto electric, they could just force them onto public transport and just make better public transport.
Yeah, sounds like Thailand.
Buses electric.
Well,
there you go.
Well, the thing is, right?
That's right, Sig. That's right.
I got a dude I know, and he refuses to accept this reality. The biggest polluters is transport, like commercial transport, and which includes passenger and freight. And the next biggest one is on-road workers, so people that need to commute multiple times a day for work. So tradesmen and everything else, right?
Yeah.
Delivery people, all that shit. So, and just people that provide services that don't work from one fixed location. And those are the two biggest polluters. And all of these vehicles that are like doing those jobs, they run at their full gross mass most of the time, and a lot of the trade vehicles are overloaded. And you can't do that with an EV. If you run them at their full mass, or if you overload them, the battery life's less than a third of what it was.
Yeah. We've all been lied to, but I hear you.
So if I buy one of these EVs, can I take the fucker home and charge it?
Yeah, but it'll take like 2 days to fully charge.
Yeah, unless you got some money, you can install like a level 2, level 3 charger or whatever in your garage. And a lot of these people who buy the EVs, some of them don't even have a house. So how's that going to work?
Well, this is the thing. I mean, even if you've got a house, there's no guarantee that they can give you a 2-phase or 3-phase connection.
So if you had 3-phase connection, you'll charge it within these, say, 4 hours, couple of hours?
Yeah, because you could run a much heavier charger, but you're going to pay a massive premium for that connection.
You got to pay an electrician to come in and run a hookup for you. But yeah, $240 right to you.
I know an electrician, actually. I haven't paid an electricity bill for years. That's another story, but I'm not going to... Oh, well, change the subject.
What's the address?
No, I'm just joking, mate. Yeah, so why can't they fucking make these cars so you drive in, machine comes up, takes the battery off and puts another fucking fully charged battery underneath the fucking car? I can't work it out. Why? It's so fucking simple.
Because in every one of these EVs, the battery is an integral part of the chassis. It's an integral part of the car.
Part of the frame, okay.
Yeah.
Good. That's a good idea. Good idea.
Well, I have to, because it's so much weight. There's so much weight to it. You can't, if you don't use the battery frame as a part of the structure, then you've got to build another structure, and then the car weighs another fucking 400 kilos. So it's like they can't. I'm
sure there's a way around it, though, Zeke.
Well, it's not really, because what you've got is the law of diminishing returns. So you've got a vehicle that's already, like the little hatchbacks and things, they seem to be pretty well balanced. But once you go into something the size of a ute, an SUV, or a large sedan, you've got to the weight limit of what the batteries can efficiently do. Once you start going over that, the amount of battery weight and battery size and capacity you have to add gets exponentially more and more, whilst the range that you gain is exponentially less and less. So let's say you buy like a Rivian Ute, and it can do 400 kilometers, for example. I don't know what they actually do, something like that. Let's say it can do 400 kilometers, 260 mile or whatever, and so you can go at 400 kilometers. So that's a good case in point. They just brought out a bigger battery, and all it did was add 58 miles to the range, but the battery's like 30 to 40% bigger and costs an extra 10 grand more than the other one. So it's like, what's the point? There's no point in trying to go bigger. And the other thing people don't understand is, if your car takes, let's say you could magically make a Tesla have a battery 4 times bigger. It is now going to take 4 times longer to charge. It's impossible to get around that.
I understand, yeah.
And then even if you do make batteries that can discharge quicker and charge quicker, what you're then making the battery out of stuff is far more chemically volatile. And that's why it can do that. That's why it can exchange energy so fast, because it's more volatile.
Jeez, you sound like you know what you're talking about.
Which company?
I suspected that. What would you say would be the best EV vehicle to buy out there at the moment for city travelling? Like an
City
SUV.
travelling. And
Yeah, city travelling.
None of the big ones, because you just got no range for your money.
Yeah.
Like if you're just city travelling, honestly, if you're city travelling, buy a Polestar or a BYD or a Tesla Model 3. That's about it.
The truck. Who's going to buy
that MG? That MG seems like a pretty good one.
Yeah, the MG seems pretty cool. I've heard.
That's what Andy was. Andy was going to get one of those. He was thinking of it.
I've heard of some gremlins in their warranty section with those things. Yeah.
I think the bed's on like 6 feet long, or it's probably it can't be less than that. It's got to be like 6 feet long, and then you put the cover over. I don't know, man. I'm not cutting down on. It's not. I don't have the money to buy one, anyways. But it's not that because of that. But I would never see myself in a Cybertruck.
The Cybertruck's a fucking joke. I won't be surprised if nobody actually gets their Cybertruck. Because they did the release thing a while ago, and then a few select people have got theirs, so that's it. And they're like, high profile.
Yeah, but I think you pointed it out, didn't you, about the barbecue? You could have on that fucking stainless steel. It's stainless steel or something, isn't it?
Yeah,
stainless steel. Yeah.
Cook fucking eggs on that.
Yeah, that fucking thing in the sun here in Australia or down in
Phoenix. Fuck. Imagine a bright hot sunny day, and that thing fucking approached you with all the fucking reflection off it. Fucking Christ. Wonder why you had a head on, eh?
The finger, people touch your car and shit. Yeah, no, thanks.
Yeah,
no, I reckon it's one ugly looking fucking car myself, or truck or whatever you would call it.
The fact is, right, what that car is, and this is indicative of everything Elon Musk does, everything Elon Musk personally wants done turns into a shit fight. Everything that he just lets happen, lets the engineers and the people do their job, it's fine. But when he gets directly involved, things turn into a shit fight. And like the Starship's another one. He had to have it all made out of special fucking vanadium fucking plated stainless steel fucking thing to go and, so it's all shiny flying into space. No one gives a fuck. It's going to piss off out of sight into space and you're never going to see it again. Like, just make it out of the normal shit they've been making stuff out of.
I can't.
He's like a fucking god now, though, isn't he?
But I can't really criticize the guy too much. He does run like SpaceX, and like Tesla sucks. Tesla.
He doesn't really run them though. He delegates to people that run it.
Yeah. He might be the head honcho. He's just like pointing people, like the smart people.
Well, everything he gets directly involved with turns into a shit fight. Everything he just lets people. Everything he just lets people continue doing their good work and continue funding them, it all works out. But anything he gets and starts putting his fingers into goes to shit.
Well, look at the boring company. Where is that going to go? A boring machine to start building tunnels underground? I've looked into this and I've read articles about this. And the cost per mile on running a boring machine is insane. Holy shit! Yeah. And they're like, that idea never went anywhere. Except now Las Vegas is doubling down. I've read an article about this, and they're going to expand his tunnels, but it's pretty crazy, though. It was kind of a bad idea in the first place, in my opinion.
Well, he had the Hyperloop thing recently, too. He had to concede on that and lose all his money. And then the shit with, what do you call it? The solar roofing thing he had. He bought that off someone.
He got the Tesla generator in the car pack. Yeah.
So it's like just everything he interferes with turns to shit, and everything he leaves alone works. Like SpaceX and Starlink got left alone by him for the whole time, and it works fine. I mean, I'm on Starlink right now, but
hey, how much you paying for that, Z? How much you paying there for that? I was going to look at that.
I bought it early, so I pay. I think everyone else pays $139 a month or something. I pay
$140. I thought it was something around there.
Is it good? Is it good? Worth getting?
Well, it's way better than the alternatives I've got.
I got a really bad connection where I am.
Yeah.
Someone look at it. 139. Okay, I'll have a look at that. You don't have to have a fucking phone line with that, do you?
No, it just goes on your roof.
Okay. All right. No worries. I'll look into it. Anyway, sorry, Michael. We'll just change the subject here for a minute.
No, that's fine. It's still related. We're talking about Elon Musk, and then he went to Starlink. It's the same thing, but
His headset's
Oh, look, it was the same with Bill Gates. Bill Gates used to go back years ago, get onto Microsoft and do this and do that. And Microsoft did it, and it was quite successful. And I think a lot of jealousy got involved. And Bill Gates is an arsehole, and Bill Gates this and Bill Gates. Bill Gates built a lot for this world, I think, with Windows and shit and stuff like that. But I think now it's what's his name? Musk.
Bill Gates.
Musk,
His ideas and his thoughts from other people. That's I've always heard a story.
Oh, yeah. He knocked off fucking DOS, but he made DOS for Apple. But whatever.
Thing is, they're all knocking something off from somewhere. None of it's
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. That's correct. That's correct. Yes, they do.
If against somebody, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Like have a good idea. So yeah, that's true. A
lot of famous people knock off stuff, Zeke. I mean, you look at I'll use music for example. The Beatles, they've over the years have confessed to what they knocked some of their songs off. You know,
yeah.
Look at what was that? George Harrison knocked off from "He's So Fine." Wish You Was My Sweet Lord off that. I can't remember the name of that song. And John Lennon admitted to it that George Harrison knocked the song off and. There's been lots over the years. Even Creedence Clearwater Revival with Travelling Band, they reckon they knocked off that off. I can't remember whether they knocked it off. And it goes back to the industry as well. A lot of people do knock. They take a song or a product and they re-engineer it, but it's the same fucking product and sell it in a different way. And that's what
there's whole 2 hour, 3 hour long videos on YouTube. Them showing where the music industry's recycled shit. Michael Jackson, all his dance moves were actually ripped off from a guy called Bob Fosse, who was a tap dancer and fucking jazz ballet type dickhead. Michael Jackson reveals all these things to the smooth brains of the world, and then they all like, oh, he did it, and it's like, no, he didn't. He just watched. And
do you know the moonwalk? The moonwalk came from Shields and Arnell. Which was
you guys are older than I don't know.
Yeah, that Michael Jackson was taught the moonwalk by them. I know that for a fact. Actually, I know his brother. But anyway, never mind. But a lot of things get, and they want to tell you that it's their invention. It's not. It's okay. They've refined it. Yeah, long time ago. Yeah. Yeah. I worked with his brother. Brother hated him.
Yeah, well, the earliest iteration of the moonwalk I've ever seen is Bob Fosse doing it.
Oh, I don't know. Well, that's what his brother told me. His brother told me he fucking showed him how to do the moonwalk. I don't know whether it's true or not.
Bob
Maybe
Fosse.
it is. I don't know.
You said Bob Fosse. I was like Bob Fosse.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, yeah?
No, I've never heard of Bob Fosse. I think
I look at getting on the music there, Zeke. I look at Michael Jackson. He was a fantastic entertainer. He was incredible guy. If he wasn't naughty off screen, he could have been the best in the world.
If he wasn't naughty off screen.
Yeah, it was a bit naughty some of the things he did, mate. Jesus Christ.
Naughty off screen. That's one way of putting it, isn't it?
Oh, it's a nice way of putting it, Zeke. Never mind. But it's a shame. It's a shame that happened. But anyway,
he was a brilliant singer, though. Like he was.
Oh yeah, he was the best. Good. I mean, I don't really look at him like the naughty business. I look at him as an entertainer. He was the best, and oh well. No, it's not. Never mind. It was fucking disgusting. But I look at the music, not the person that did it.
There's a video of that when he did that "We Are the Children" song with all the different singers.
Yeah.
And it's got when what's her name? Girls Want to Have Fun. What's that? Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah.
When she's doing her bit in it, and like she's doing multiple takes to try and get it, and every time she's starting it with that screeching bit, and you see Michael Jackson's face screw up, he's just like, "Oh fuck, not again."
Yeah.
Guess just wanna have fun. I guess. Anyways, yeah. Fuck you, Cindy.
Yeah.
It's been they're in a lot of these entertainers. They're in a different fucking world. I mean, some of the shit that they've been accused of. Anyway.
Oh well. Have you seen the video with Johnny Rotten talking about?
Oh yeah. That English. What's his name? Fucking. I know you're talking about. Savile. Yeah. He fucking went to town on him and said he wanted him, and no one would listen to him. Nobody would listen to him because he was too big an entertainer.
Tony, good to see you. Nice to see you.
He goes, he's into all kinds of seedy shit. I'd like to kill him.
Yeah.
It's like that comes out later on.
That actually, that was an old recording, wasn't it? Really old.
Yeah. That's
that's right. Yeah. He wanted to expose the cunt. But you see a lot of stuff, like stuff you watch from many years ago, like old music and so forth, and you see him introducing people, and this just wants to want to fucking vomit. Fucking fuck he was.
Oh, Jimmy Savile.
Yeah, he introduced. It's fucking.
He's off balance.
I can't remember offhand, but Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, he introduced the fucking Beatles and what's the other band? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he gets out there and fucking introduces the Beatles. So he's been around for a while. Fucking bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
I think I found the video. Hang on, I'll copy.
Careful.
It's BBC. I don't think they strike anyone, do they? It's all free.
No. Yeah.
What do you call it?
Jimmy Savile introduces the Beatles. I suppose type that it'll come up, won't it?
Yeah, hang on. I've just found. I
Was
got to download it, or I can't.
The Kinks were on it. Lots of big bands were on it. Is Savile introducing them all?
Yeah, Top of the Pops was huge.
The
whole how do I fucking do this? Present.
G'day, Beezy. How you going? G'day, Tony. Sorry, he's gone. Oh, there's Blue. Come, you're all coming up, girls. Come on.
Yeah, they can jump up. I'll throw another link if they can't see it. Copy. I'll throw this video up real quick. It's already up there, but I'll hit play and
of a BBC radio interview in 1978 recently came up, included on a pill album, and you were talking about making a film where you kill famous people. It's never been played on television before.
I'm definitely
it has a particular relevance. Listen to this.
So who else is on the goner list?
Oh, it's endless, believe me. I just want to make a film of it. On film, I'd like to kill Jimmy Savile. I think he's...
Weren't I right?
I bet he's into all kinds of seediness that we all know about.
He's into all
Jesus Christ.
I know some rumours. I bet none of this will be allowed out.
I should imagine libelous stuff will be allowed out.
Nothing I said is liable.
He should get a knighthood for that.
Yeah, I reckon he should. How do you fuck that off now?
Sorry, that did look kind of like yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, there you go.
No, exactly. I was like, oh no, that's definitely not that dude.
Oh mate, brutal. I'll be 2 secs, boys. Anyway, talk amongst yourselves, whatever. I'll be right back.
Mate. Okay. So what have you been up to, Michael? What's been happening? Haven't heard from you for a while.
I've just been working, man. Working all that. So.
Oh, yeah. What are you doing, Mike?
Running.
You allowed to say?
Back doing CNC, so.
Oh, CNC machinery. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Running mills and shit, horizontal, vertical mills, or whatever. But.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, might buy one of them one day. Little lobby one.
Yeah, that'd be
good.
That'd be cool.
To play with. Yeah.
I've got like 4 out in my garage. If you're interested, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I got like Dynamite 2800s, like these tiny little Dynamite 2800s. The bed is so tiny on them. The table. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, okay.
I've never gotten them working though. I need to change all the components in there. They've been sitting out there for years though. They need to be cleaned up a little bit.
Oh, okay. I'll just put a link to. Come on, 1 second. Wait a second. Yeah, I used to run lasers, man. I used to have a laser business many years ago.
Yeah.
I paid fucking $50,000-$60,000. I bought 2 of them. So it's $120,000 odd dollars I paid for them. Now you can buy, now 60 grand, right? Something like that. I can't remember.
What was the
And now you can buy the fucking same thing now for about $2,000.
Oh man, Zeke goes away and then Tony's in the back. That sucks.
Is she? Oh, hang on, Tony. Zeke's just gone to the toilet or something. It won't be long. Won't be long.
Isn't it, Tony?
Yeah, I used to run lasers. I used to run them 24 hours a day. Jeez, they made me a lot of money.
It's all like a G code, I assume, right? It's like Cartesian code.
No, yeah, they were from America. I can't remember the name of them. Whatever. And they after paying all that money out, the 60 grand, whatever. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was 60. And I bought 2, and then they wanted to sell me the fucking software for fucking $1,000. I told them to chuck it in their fucking ass. I ended up using Coral Draw. Coral Draw's basic, but it's simple, easy to use. So I was using Coral Draw to cut out shit. It worked fine.
Oh yeah, like a CAD program or something. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So actually, how it worked in them, I don't know about the way they work now. Was you drew the lines right? I was cutting out stencils, by the way, and you'd send it to like the printer. Instead of going to the printer, it went to a laser. Now, the laser just cut out these lines you just wanted to print out, and that's basically how it worked.
Yeah, okay.
I suppose they still work the same or similar. I don't know how to say it. I haven't played with the CNC machine, but yeah. But I made lots of designs. I made a fucking fortune with those things. 24 hours a day they were running.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have these machines. I think machine that would make any money, though. I got all these machines, but I got to put them over to G code anyways. I got to change like the guts in them. Putting on a different.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Different board.
The problem I had, Michael, I was cutting plastic, right? And it's got it's got ammonia, I think. I can't remember. Not ammonia. Arsenic and ammonia and shit and all sorts of nasties in there. And what it does, it eats away the fucking aluminium and the metal, right?
Yeah.
So to get a new bed for it was some ridiculous price. I can't remember now. So I ended up getting one made out of stainless steel and sticking it on there and measuring it up properly and shit like that. So, you got to be right, very accurate. And it worked fine, and I didn't have to buy these fucking aluminium beds anymore. It was great. And then we found that the best way to stop it from corroding was using masking tape, not masking tape, duct tape, duct tape, the silver shit. And we just duct taped everything inside the fucking bed and no problem. Yeah. But it would, that's how I got around a lot of that stuff. But geez, they were fucking expensive to maintain. So something broke down on them. And the software, the main boards would get eaten away after a while, and you'd have to wait for them to come to them from America and charge a fucking arm and a leg for them. Anyway, never mind.
No, I get what you're saying. It's the same thing. It's all CNC or whatever. So.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun with them. Yeah, it was good.
Hey,
but this is in the days. You got it. G'day, Tony.
Hey. How are you?
Yeah. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad.
You're still alive. It's a good thing,
Yeah, every day above the earth is a good thing, that's for sure.
Hey, see, Blue should be in the back as well.
I can't see her there. If she wants to click the link again, I'm back now, though.
Yeah, she may have.
He's a big boss.
She might have panel.
Come on, Boozy, come up and say hello. I haven't spoken to Boozy for years.
Since she'll stop by if she can, but...
Yeah, well, where were we? What were we talking about?
We were just talking about CNC machining and stuff. Your laser
machine.
Yeah. For once, I actually remember everything. I'm not like
that's right. We're going to get on the girl subjects now, Michael.
Yeah,
Anyone seen the new Pantene Pro V and the new Kotex U tampons? They're brilliant.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
is
they tasty?
Is that your subject, Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you get your menstrual cup you were telling me last time, see?
Yeah, but it bloody
Ooh.
sprung a leak when I was shopping.
Oh, damn it. You have to get one that fits perfectly, and, there's different sizes.
Yeah, I know, but I found one the size of a dinner plate and it was still too small.
Oh, what have we got here?
Yeah, I'm
I
wondering.
mean, save your money and just buy yourself one of those fucking get a big, crock pot and put it up there then.
Crock pot! Just shear a sheep and shove the whole fleece in there, you reckon?
Fucking A. It would be the natural way. I could probably
The
hook you up.
natural way.
Wait, I could probably hook you up. There's a few sheep in the street. Only for you, cuz.
Oh, shocking.
But Michael,
Yeah.
what kind of tampons do you enjoy using?
Answer the questions, Michael.
She's funny, but I couldn't understand a single word she said a second ago, to be honest.
No,
Something
don't worry.
about tampons. I don't need to plug it up, yo. I'm good on that. I don't know if that's what she was getting at, but
Oh,
Yeah,
well.
it's a joke, Michael.
I went off on a different tangent. I didn't understand what she said. I'm sorry, Tony. I want to say Blue, but Tony.
Mo Daz. What do they call him in America? Teabag.
I know a bloke that's a metal worker, like a sheet metal worker, and he used to use tampons with his dye because the normal sponge would dry out during the day, but he could soak a couple of tampons in it overnight and it'd stay wet and
Oh.
full of dye all day.
Really good for plumbing too, Zig. Like if you're like taking a line loose and there's water in the line, like they tell you to use bread, like that you're supposed to shove bread down it because the bread will dissolve. But anyways, yeah, I don't know, tampons might work well too, but you can still take them out, I guess. But the bread will just fall apart.
Well, you all know. I mean, this was not my era. Hey, I'm old now, apparently. But
Oh, yeah?
anyway,
Really? Really? I didn't know that.
yeah, I know. Well, I just found
Yeah.
out.
Ooh.
When
But
did you get
anyway,
old?
I think yesterday. But
I didn't.
anyway,
I didn't.
Oh.
no,
Wow.
I'm gonna. So these young teenage girls, they soak their tampon in vodka, any spirit, and insert it. It's called
Yeah,
like
right. Wouldn't that like upset all of the delicate balances of everything there and
No,
burn
because
Yeah, the flora, right, or something like that. Isn't that what they call it?
it fucking absorbs very well, same as, and guys could. There's a few guys that did it, but not in that area. If you know what I'm saying.
You mean the guys didn't put it in their JJ? They put it in their Captain Winky, or they stuck it somewhere else?
I don't know.
In their ass, yeah.
Yeah, the rectum, same thing. But yeah.
What would be the inspiration for doing that? Like, you'd just get to a point where you're at like some party and there's bugger all grog left, and there's only like your gin, and you don't like gin, so well, I don't want to taste gin, but if I put it in my
I'll burn it quicker. That's the point.
if I put it up there, then it won't.
It'll go right through my blood system, you know. I don't know.
Someone else might have to taste it, but I won't.
I can't say because they're young people that are doing it, but my take on it is so they can get completely fucked up.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. See, Tony knows.
Easily.
Have you had anything to drink tonight? No, Orificer, I haven't.
It's out.
No, Your Majesty, I haven't.
It's not my fault. I don't know how that tampon called vodka got put in there. Someone did it to me. God damn it! I'm sure it was you.
Yeah, it was a setup, man. Like I was raped with a fucking alcohol tampon. Oh my gosh, that would never fly. I don't think in court.
It would fucking put the police officer probably arresting you. They're like, I'm not touching that chick.
Fucking hell. What a dodgy thing to do to yourself.
Thank God that wasn't a thing when I was growing up.
That's like the frat boys that butt chug beers.
Yeah, like with a funnel up your ass or something. Yeah,
Imagine that, like you wouldn't want to jump around because it just fills up and starts spraying everywhere.
I never went to college anyways. But.
What are you doing with the funnel up your ass? What are you doing?
It's when you fill your asshole up with alcohol and your body will absorb it slowly, or actually absorb it pretty rapidly through your bloodstream. But yeah, I know what Zeke's talking about. I don't know anybody who's ever done it, but I've heard stories about that shit.
Any problem with just drinking it?
Yeah, I know. You vomit a little bit.
Fuck me, fucking dick.
There's actually a guy on YouTube. His name,
Jesus.
I can't remember his name, but he's like, he does it, and he does it.
He swears by it.
Yeah.
They tried it on Jackass, and whichever one did it couldn't stop squirting everywhere.
It's some fucking enema.
I'll go.
Spraying out, they couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
It is definitely Steve.
Yeah.
You know which person at the party's been butt chugging? They're the one that's standing in the corner, clenching as hard as they can.
He's like,
doing the backwards fart.
I mean, I've done things and done like to get in, you do a funnel,
Yeah, no. When you're doing that sort of thing, something's really, really wrong. You definitely got some sort of problem.
Yeah, I've never done
taking a funnel up your ass and putting alcohol in it. Yeah, no.
No, that's definitely not on my bucket list. But
you don't feel like funneling your ass there, Michael?
No, but I think it would be a brilliant idea if you were like that big of a drunk and you were trying to get like away with like drunk driving or something. Like, how are you gonna detect that in your breath? It never went that way. They're gonna do a test test.
I can smell alcohol and Vaseline and corn.
Boy, he'd be better off with the tampon situation. Because then if it did want to come out, you're protected.
And then he can put it straight back in if it does come out. Oh, it's fucked.
Why don't I join this panel? Just
I don't know. Oh no, but fair warning, I've got half an hour and I've got to piss off, so unless someone else comes along to pilot this thing, I'll shut it down in half an hour.
Okay, fair enough.
That's fair, because I got to work tomorrow anyway, so thanks for having me up here, though.
But yeah, no,
where do we go first, Michael? You hasn't gone yet.
Don't give up yet. It's not over yet.
He just told you to fuck off.
Michael's doing a 10-minute rant about leaving and saying goodbye to every single person.
Yeah, we'll save that for in 20 minutes time.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I forgot you. And you. Yeah.
I mean, someone might come along and look after it. I don't know. I did message them online, but whether anyone's actually home and around, I don't know. Everyone's got jobs and shit.
Banana King's buzzing around.
Yeah, but whether it feels like babysitting.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Pokies or something.
Okay, Andy's buzzing around too.
Yeah, Andy's getting better. He's had the flu or something, so he's not.
Yeah.
He'll. I don't think he's got the energy to put up with delegating and carrying on.
Yeah.
Probably me.
Fair enough.
All he needs to do is tell him.
I'll be in Thailand in about 2 months. I'm going to make sure I call him to say hello to him. You know, I had a pretty good time at his place the other day, about a month ago.
Well, you know what? Last time you pricks were all there.
Yeah.
And all of you said hello except for Perrin, the dirty bastard, when Ty Tim was on the phone to me.
That's just deep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was pissed as
I keep paying out on Steve Perrin because, like, you know, Steve. Andy says hello. Ty Tim, obviously, because he's on the phone to me. He rang me, and then you yourself, and then gets to Perrin. He goes, "Oh, Mr. Perrin, do you want to say something to Z?" And he's like, "Fuck off." I'm like, you can't.
Me and Steve ended up so fucking drunk. Andy did too. I don't know. I can't remember fucking leaving.
Andy was fucking plastered when I saw him.
Oh, fuck, I'd pay to see you guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it was a really good night. There, it was a good night. Yeah, going to do it again.
And like out of all of you guys that have shown their house, Andy is God.
Yeah.
I love his house, like the whole bird.
Yeah, he's got a nice pad.
I'm confused.
Yeah, it's nice house, yeah.
Andy from Canada or Andy Heinrich or who are we talking about?
Andy
Chit Chat, Michael. Oh, Andy Bangkok. I think you know him, Michael.
Nah, I probably had a loop on this one, but
Yeah,
I'm
nice.
for a while.
like,
anyways.
calm down, bro.
But look, Andy bought that house many years ago when they were cheap and blah, blah, blah. But it is a very nice house. It is, yeah. I can't remember any of it, but I think it was nice.
There's a door and a wall, and there's a window,
Yeah.
and they've got a pop
Concrete floor.
Greg.
Fuck if I can remember how we got. I went home with Steve. I can't remember how we fucking got home.
Jeez, did you go home? Or were you tied up in an alley somewhere?
Fucking taking photos. Yeah, that's where those photos come from.
Did you feel like your earlobe had been nibbled on?
No. I was wearing a bra actually, but I didn't go there with a bra. Yeah, it was a good night. Good night. Yeah, I'll call him next time I'm there. Yeah, good.
Yeah, no.
Anyway,
I didn't have much time when I went over. Me and the missus went to Thailand on tour of the moment.
Okay.
Because we were going to go down to where she was born in Philippines, which is Siargao Island. And we're going to go down there. It's all picturesque and the surf breaks and it's all very pretty. It's a bit like an Australian beach area, but Filipino islands.
Mm.
Anyway, we're going to go down there, but the weather turned to absolute shit. And it wasn't going to be safe to actually go on the boat to the island from Mindanao.
Oh, yeah.
So we well, what are we going to do? You know, I contacted my cousin who's living down in Dumaguete, which Dumaguete's where I think Nathan spent a fair bit of time. But but then he wasn't around. They were off doing something. So then I just said, oh, let's go overseas. And the missus had never been overseas at that point, and she's like, go overseas?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, come on. So we jumped across.
Was it expensive to fly from Philippines to Thailand?
Oh, look, we did it last minute, so it cost a bit more than it normally would. But I think it was only, $500 both ways for each, so $1,000 or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a bit nasty with the airfares in the Philippines.
The accommodation in Thailand's just like you can get accommodation that nice in the Philippines, but you're going to pay 3-4 times as much for it.
Yeah, I read that. Yeah, it's fucking the accommodation kills it.
Filipino
yeah,
Philippines is expensive there.
Yeah. The place we stayed in Bangkok was like $54 a night.
Yeah,
58, something like 50 something. Anyway, and then it was sort of it was this boutique hotel. It was like we purposely went to this quiet little boutique. It was like it looked like a provincial type place, you know. And had indoor and an outdoor pool and spa in your bathroom in your room and all that shit. And the rooms are massive. Like the rooms are huge. The room was probably half the size of my fucking house. And anyway, we stayed there. But for the same hotel in the Philippines, you'd be looking at $200 plus a night.
Yeah, that's a pisser about the Philippines. Is the accommodation's fucking out of control.
Did you have a Turkish zig or no? Like, is that just is that a thing or no? Like a Turkish toilet, like where you have to take a squat? Maybe not in Thailand or the Philippines.
No. That out in the countryside, maybe if you're lucky.
Barely anywhere has that anymore. Unless, of course, you're going through Kuala Lumpur Airport in Malaysia, then they've definitely got them. And someone has already shat on the side of it and pissed through it.
I wonder how that would work. You walk in, you're like, all right, we're all shitting all anyways. So.
That's why you wear nappies when you get on them planes.
Shit on the plane. It's far more comfortable than shitting at Kuala Lumpur Airport. It was funny when...
and plus you pick up more diseases too on the plane.
Yeah, that's right. It's a twofer. Especially if you lick the seat, eh, Steve?
Oh, no, I don't do that anymore.
One too many
you can't catch herpes twice.
But you can catch your
oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Only for the
I was thinking of... I was thinking of calling into the Philippines and having a look. So I've never been there. I've changed planes there, and And, you know, but the fucking accommodations, it's out of fucking control. Look, I can fly from Bangkok up to Andy's joint, the airport up there, I can't remember it. And I can fly to fucking Cambodia, like Siem Reap for about $70.
Yep.
Now, it's about a 3-hour flight, I think. But, you know, the flight from the Philippines to Thailand is, well, like you said, $500. That's $250 one way. They're fucking terrible with their airfares in the Philippines.
Yeah, no, it's
really
shocking.
bad.
But, you know, like, in the Philippines, it's different to Thailand. Like, you're in Bangkok and stuff, and you can enjoy yourself. You don't enjoy yourself in Manila like you enjoy yourself in Bangkok. There's no comparison. And I'm sure that in Thailand, out in the province, is just as good a stuff as what you can do in the Philippines. But in the Philippines, where it shines is when you get the fuck away from all the cities, and you go to like these island resorts, and you go to all this island shit. You know, that's what that's their tourist market is, island stuff. And, you know, it's all out there on these. The resorts are beautiful, and like there's this obviously like 5-star resorts and shit, and then there's these ones that they call 3-star resorts, but they're like an open air resort, but you're all the way out on this island, and there's no fucking mosquitoes or anything.
Yeah,
and it's all open air. Like the breeze just comes through your room, and you've got a massive big hole in the wall out to your balcony, and there's nothing there but just open air. It's great. But it's but you know, you're booked there. You might be you and one other mob of people there, and that's it. You know, and you've got on a sort of 2-hour boat ride.
When I went to Ukraine, I couldn't get a fucking hotel over there. Same shit, but the hotel I could get it was pretty fucking ordinary. It was, you know, something out of the '60s, and it was fucking a phenomenal amount of money. And it's such a big friggin' city. I think it might have changed by now. Probably none left.
That's probably all blown shit house.
Yeah, probably rubbles. And you know, the same in the Philippines. But Bangkok, you can do some really good fucking deals there, and Cambodia's pretty good. Not as good as Thailand, but they got pretty good deals there.
He's been to Vietnam.
Laos got pretty good deals. I don't know about Vietnam, Michael. I've never been there. I want to go and have a look at that place.
I was asking, like,
you
know, you just go visit Vietnam. You know?
Oh, yeah. Easy, yeah. He's a good mate of mine.
You just go way easy, don't you?
Oh, yeah, we've been friends for Jesus Christ. He's one of my first subscribers. I've known Doozy for years and years. I've met up with him and shit like that. We were actually very good friends once upon a time in a far off land.
Good old Easy.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, good old Easy, all right. Yeah, good old Easy, yep.
We always be like, where's Stephen?
Yeah.
I'm not his kid.
Yeah. Oh, well. He's a good guy, but look, straight out there, he's a fucking arsehole when he's pissed. You know, I can't handle him when he's pissed, mate. I don't. I think the world of the guy, but I'm a bit fucking upset with him at the moment, so I don't.
When I was actually online, I remember that. I won't go into detail, but I remember the debacle.
Yeah, sure.
Online, I was on panel with you in that. Yeah.
Was it? Oh, yeah. There's no way. No, I would have done that on purpose, mate. I thought the fucking world of that guy, actually.
I know.
I just talked about it. A bit angry with him at the moment.
He was steadfast with his thoughts. I was like,
whatever.
Yeah.
He's happy with that.
That's it.
No, right, let's move on from that.
Yeah. So but back on the Philippines thing, it's the provinces where it's out in the Philippines, and like half the time you get off in an Airbnb.
Did you visit?
What's that, sorry? Airbnb, you reckon? Is that the way to go?
It's the way to go, man. Philippines for sure. You get a place twice as nice as the hotel down the road for half the price.
Yeah, nice.
So you get a full apartment to yourself, or whatever, even half a house to yourself or something, with secure rooms and all the bullshit. They still put safes in and all that for you, and you can you piss off, do whatever you like. And half the joints come with a motorbike or whatever that you can just use. So that's it's awesome.
Craig, go Harry top lip. Yeah, I know, Craig. I just got to stop licking toilet seats. Yeah.
It's a hard temptation to break free of, though, isn't it, Steve?
Yes, it is, mate. It is. I used to do bus windows and shit, when they're coronavirus, I'd be licking away and You know, I'd be licking away and you'd pull up at a fucking stop with all these school children screaming and, oh, sorry.
Yeah, those short yellow buses have got the best taste in windows, eh?
Yeah.
Fuck, I remember when I first, because like we don't really say short bus yet. And when I first heard someone say it, I was like, what the fuck? And then I couldn't stop fucking laughing because it makes sense.
Yeah.
We used to call people short bus window lickers.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
You licking bus windows and interfering with barn animals was another one.
I laughed.
I heard that one though. I think I get what you're going at. So.
Oh, that's great. Kids are so cruel. Oh, kids are just assholes. I miss being a kid. You could be such a prick and everyone just expected it of you. There's just no filter. Everyone just says what they want.
Yeah.
It's almost like YouTube now, isn't it?
Oh, some of the channels.
I'm quite a special letter. Like in real life, I hate saying that, but it's all real life anyways. But like I'm in the streets, so I talk way differently than I do on YouTube. That's for sure. I'm uninhibited. I'll just say whatever comes to my mind and stuff. So yeah, I imagine like half the people I talk to on YouTube don't like actually talk the way they do on here, but
I do.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck.
You're the exception, Tony. You are the exception.
Trust me, it put me in a lot of trouble.
I think Zeke's the exception too, and probably Steve too. But I just don't talk like this normally myself. But
Fair enough.
It depends who you're around. I mean, you don't go talking shit like a spastic to your boss. Look at you like you're fucked in the head. Why do I hire this prick?
Well, you can hit the
Wait
door.
till the next round of seconds.
Hey, Z, can you see the blues in the back?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I can't see her there.
She says she's not here though. Said that while you were.
Oh, she was.
Come on, Blue. Come on and say hello.
Yeah, you got.
I want Beezy. Beezy's great on panel. She's really good.
You got 15 minutes.
I haven't seen her for a while.
I gotta go to sleep, but thanks for having me up here. Yeah, I gotta go.
Oh, you're gonna go, are you? Good to see you, Mike. Take care now.
Tomorrow, so take care. Thanks for having me up
See
here.
you, mate.
All right, man. Too easy. Good to see you,
See you, Mike. You're a good guy, mate.
Yeah, no, he's done a bit of a 180 now. He's going real good, so.
Oh, good.
It's good.
Good.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's always good to see that a person, developing in their life. And
Oh, well, you think back when you were young, there's stupid things you probably did that you think, holy shit.
Craig just sent you a message there, Z.
His man products. At least they're man products, Craig. Not like fucking box of crayons you take around with you. What one was to smoke out today, Craig? Purple or green?
Yeah.
I've picked up that little tease off Charlie. I'm keeping it alive in the spirit of Charlie because we haven't seen Charlie for bloody...
Oh, is he still alive? I haven't seen him for fucking ages. Yonks.
Yeah. Someone's... that was Lieutenant Nescafe. He told me that Charlie still goes to the Hmong karaoke channels.
Oh, right.
Words are used. Yeah. So Filipino karaoke channels. It's funny. The first time I saw Charlie was before I even saw him on Global. So when I saw him on Global, I was like, Charlie, because he used to go on. There's a couple of there's a couple of Filipino channels that I got dragged to with some other people. Like one was from Mosh. I ended up there from a raid from Mosh once. And there you go. Charlie Stops by Michael's channel.
Okay.
Yes. So here's Beezy. So anyway, he's on there and
G'day,
it's his cheek
Beezy.
Azaras and he's simping away. The poor bastard.
Yeah.
So
that picture. Mm-hmm.
G'day, Beezy.
Hello. Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, we got Blue as well.
Oh, look out. You can go now, Zeke. I'll look after the place.
You're feeling quite popular, aren't you, Stephen?
Hey? No, I've got my camera off. I'm fine. I'll turn my microphone off in a minute. That's a bit filthy. Very filthy, dirty, man.
Well, I mean, I can leave it up if you all promise to behave, and then when I get back...
no problem, but... yeah, okay. I can contact the guys if anything's a problem. It's okay.
Yeah, righto. Yeah, I've just got to go to town, that's all. It's like an hour. I'll be gone for like an hour.
Oh, yeah, okay. Should be all right.
Yeah.
You got people with spanners and shit. They can look after that.
Yep.
We can't let anybody on, though.
Well, click the thing, Michael, while I'm still
I'm
here.
show my dick when you're gone. Just
Oh, well, that's good. Nobody's holding a microscope. Nobody's throwing a microscope up to the screen. So
what are you going to do with your... What did she say? What did you say about a dick?
I think she said... I think the exact words were, I'm going to show my duck. That's a quack.
No, it was
Duck. A duck. She's got a duck.
Wow, Jesus.
I'm going to show you her.
I was on a stream one day and Blue pulled out a dick.
I'm going to show you my fucking dick when you've gone. I'm sorry.
Put on your dick.
I'm going to show you my dick. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Sorry. Your panel is...
G'day, Michael. It's back again.
What are you and Beezy been into the catnip, have you, Blue? Is that what's going on?
Hey,
What's going on here?
Oh my God, Beezy. He was laughing with me. Mike, oh God, look. To me, this is an epic panel. It's very eclectic. People from, it's very eclectic people, and I'm very happy.
How do you spell it? I'll look it up. Someone Google that for me.
Always please to say it so you understand. It's pristine, her perfect pen.
Oh.
It's really nice. There's a little bit of everything. I love a little bit of everything, and it's nice.
Yeah.
However, my YouTube is buffering, and I'm just glad that when I'm on panel, I'm not buffering. So now that I've ranted, like I've had my little bit of a... I'll go on mute.
All right.
Beezy, I love you. Tony, it's so nice to see you, and it's nice to be with all of you.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
It's like the old global, actually. Wow. The Zangs.
See how many women come on the panel when Man About Oz isn't here?
Actually, I hadn't thought of it until you said it, but yeah.
Poor Man About Oz.
Oh, he knows I'm just taking the piss out of him. Poor little bugger.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I can't imagine Man About Oz as a little booger.
I reckon he is. I reckon he's about 5'4", personally. That's what I've decided. And he's got a fucking mutton chop moustache as well, like the one that joins up with your sideburns. He looks like Plumber from the fucking 50s.
That's just in my head. You know when you get a vision of somebody? Now you've just implanted in my head a whole new vision. I'm going, oh, my head is just like, boom. What? I mean, what?
Yeah, that's not how. That's not how I had him pictured either, Blue. That's not how I had him pictured.
No, but when somebody puts a new scenario to you of what they could really look like, because they don't go on camera, it makes you go, holy fuck, I wonder if.
I wonder. Is he really a hobbit?
What?
Yeah.
Is he really a hobbit?
Yeah, that's why he makes so much fucking fun of us, because he knows I'm only 5'1", but taller.
He's just gouging my eyes out.
Look, I'm getting sick of Tony. She goes, I'm 5'1", and when I say I'm 5'6", she's like, don't Skype, Blue. I mean, stop it, Tony.
It is starting. I have to.
I know. Look, I've got you in my pocket. I've got you. I picked you up, and I put you in my pocket. All right.
Oh, that's lovely.
I'm nearly 6'4", and I've got a picture of me next to Andy Bangkok, and Andy Bangkok almost looks tall next to my shoe.
Yeah, Zig now.
Yeah, I heard you were a big boy.
Tall, anyways, but
is that serious?
That's not even that tall, to be honest.
Are you really 6'4", Zig?
Yeah, he's a big one.
Oh, 6'4", my bad. I'm up like 5'11".
Look, now, do you know Easy Company's about 6 foot? He's about 6'3" or 4", I think. Easy Company. He's fucking tall.
He told me it's almost the same.
But you know what? But what is why is he so needy, being that tall?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
Because he's from Victoria. He can't help it.
He's all right. I don't mind the guy.
A long time though. Easy was pretty cool. I always liked Easy.
Hey, Frank.
Who did we just lose?
Oh, Beezy would have had.
Beezy. She had a bad connection. I can hardly hear her.
She's got to do. She snuck in for a second, I guess.
Beezy's probably on mobile data though, and to have her just on stream now for this. It was so good to see you, Beezy. She's at work. She works long now.
Righto. Yeah, I did see that in the chat before.
She was probably on mobile data, or she need to go back to work.
Yeah,
cheers, Beezy. Thanks for coming up. It was so good to see you.
It's good to see her because she hasn't been around in a fucking long time.
No. I think she's a little bit like you and me and her. Like we're just not interested in going.
Me out here, include me in that too, because I haven't
You are
Michael,
too. Not
Michael needs to be included. He's got his handbag all packed.
Hey, Mike.
Seriously, I know I don't see Zeke or Mr. Clark going
handbag.
Hardly much like anymore either.
Blue, it's just all the bullshit going around, and you know, you go to a panel, it's all the drama. They're talking about someone. I've had these fucking dances so many fucking times, the same fucking song over and over and over, and I just don't want to go on their fucking panel. You know, I think a lot of us are like that now.
Magic, exactly, Steve. You know, exactly. The magic was like when I was able to like hang out with Tony and Blue. I was like, "Oh, you guys are."
You know, that's
so cool.
You know, they're going to Michael. They're going about Capio at the moment, and Greg. Ben, I don't give a fuck about Capio. I don't give a fuck about Bender. You know, if you want to play that game, go for it. I don't want to be involved in it. I don't give a fuck.
I honestly play so far out of it that I don't even know what the hell they're on about.
No, Zeke, same with me. I don't know what they're on about.
Zeke,
you know, so you go to a panel, and he said this, and he said that. Oh, fucking hell, whatever.
Downhill. So.
Yeah, well, I blinked. Like, I stopped, like, I love Gas to bits, but the same shit. Same, you know, old stuff. Been brought up, you know what I mean?
No, I do. I don't know what you're saying.
I get
you.
We've lost a lot of good YouTubers because of this shit, you know, and they're just going to be fucked anymore coming on panels and shit. Yeah. A lot of people just don't want to do it anymore because of the fucking bullshit.
And you notice early on, Steve Clark.
Mr. Clark, I don't give up on it because I do believe that there's enough people floating in the middle of like, oh my god, this is so boring, I'm doing other stuff, but I would still like to connect with the people I used to connect with. That there's a niche in the market of an in-between community, sort of like, I don't want to deal with them or ever give them panel time. You know what I mean? So to speak, because that free speech shit, giving them panel time for me.
That goes back to me. Like makes you to me.
So it's sort of like, I think there's a middle ground there of free speech, and then these fuckers that just
Oh
act
man,
like they're
Blue's going
above
hardcore,
everybody.
man.
I think there's a middle ground there. There's a niche that isn't maybe some really good people like yourself, and there's a few of us in there.
I need excluded from that conversation.
Yeah, but like early on,
Does that make sense?
Go on,
Blue,
Jake.
sorry for a minute. Michael,
Zig's had his hand up for 10 minutes, you girls. God. Oh, here we go.
And guys, I mean, yeah, he's good. He's not doing anything bad, yeah.
Michael, Blue was not speaking about you, by the way.
I don't know. Well, she said free speech. One time we were arguing for hours about like free speech. And,
No. Oh my God, thank you, Tony. See, I totally missed that Mike was getting upset thinking I was talking about him. I'm not talking. No, I'm not talking about you at all. I'm talking about the other community, Mike, not yours. Yours is separate. Yours is just a little nice community by itself, and just like that, how I feel about that community. I really am part of it and like it.
So one of them's got like Mordor, and Michael's got like the Hobbit village where everyone's happy.
Mike just sort of broke away, and it is its own thing. And so, no, I wasn't ever referring to you. I think other people. Thank you, Tony, for saying that. I didn't pick that up. That Mike was maybe upset with me.
We went on for hours, like some nights, and we talked about free speech. And you're like, "Yeah, fuck yours, free speech." And
I don't like free. No, I don't. I don't agree with free speech as much on these panel streams where there are competing people, there's sides and all that, and it's like free speech. So you let the other people up on your panel because you go free speech. So the other people, the other side are doing something, which is, and so it continues the drama on and on and on, all under the name of free speech. And it's like,
I agree. No. Well, I let real shit porn bomb me twice today, Blue. So I was a dumbass, but I should have kicked them off immediately. You know real shit, right?
Yeah.
Real shit. Yeah.
I was on Ginger's Bella's. She's fucking a good chick. And I was like, he just porn bombed you. And
did he
he's a dickhead.
porn bomb her? Did he?
Oh, it goes to Sweden.
He's got her in doing it. What he does?
What's up, guys? Good to see you, buddy.
Hi, guys.
They changed the picture to his penis, but it doesn't look like his dick. It looks like, I don't know.
Oh, why does he do that to just look? I can understand, honestly. Okay, so I think porn bombing shit.
That's what he did. He changes his avatar, Blue. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I can understand two people going at each other hard out, and they're sort of doing it to each other. In a way, it's a real one-on-one thing happening, and they're both as dirty as each other. Okay, you know what I mean? So if one's porn bombing the other and the other's fucking, it's like, look, these guys are as bad as each other. So you know what I mean? So those people are, it's like, go for it. You're doxing him. He's porn bombing you. You're trying to fucking, report.
Are we still talking about Ruth, Jerry?
No, just people in general.
But over here, nobody deserves that. That's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, I believe. Unless you are really doing dirty shit like doxing, making up fake, like, I don't know, medical reports and all sorts of shit. If you're doing that shit, then...
Alright. He's still my
Michael, you think this is about you? It's not.
No, it's not about Mike at all. Yeah, Mike,
it's never
why are you
about me.
thinking any of this is about you? This is in general.
I'm sorry, Tony. I've been talking too much. I'll shut up. I apologize.
No, I'm just pointing it out because I notice a lot on the panel.
Well, sometimes, like, I got a lot of shade back in the day on Zounds, or, I mean, the old Global, so sometimes maybe I do think it's, like, personally about me, to be honest.
No, what you're doing is overthinking everything. And we can all do it. It's normal. Don't think you're alone there.
Right. That was,
Stop doing it, Tony.
exactly right, Tony. Yeah. You're right.
I'm in counselling for it, Casey.
No, you're absolutely right. I have no idea why Mike was looking as personal, but you saw him taking it personally, and it's like, no, sorry, no.
But
that was
a lot of people left here because it started turning into like a trash. Like everybody started attacking each other and shit. And
no.
Eyes, you know, everybody go hardcore at each other, and like, this ain't funny anymore. So, you know, so maybe I do take it personally sometimes. I'm sorry, but
no. But Mike, like I said, you went your own way. So your community is a different community. Zounds is actually an offshoot of Global. This Zounds here.
And I'm here because I still like the channel. It's just I was a pussy. I couldn't take everybody yelling at me at the time, but now I can take it. It's different.
This is Global.
What's up, Easy? Good to see you, man. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, Easy.
It has. I tried to
Easy access. How's it going?
Easy, I love that picture of you.
Me?
Yeah, your
thanks. Oh, thank you.
I thought you said easy. I love that picture of you. I thought, what? He's turned into a scooter.
He can be whatever he wants to be.
Yeah, don't let the world hold you back, Easy. If you want to be a scooter, you go right ahead.
You want to be like Tony said.
Like the,
exactly.
You can be an orange fruit
and swim around town all you want.
You can be the town bike if you like. Up to you.
Oh my gosh, Tony.
Sorry.
You can be the town bike, but leave the dunny seats alone. They're Stephen Clark's.
Yeah.
That's so funny, Tony. Oh my
gosh.
See, I fucking ruined the panel. I turned it into filth. It's all my fault.
Yeah, it's a smut channel now. Thanks, Tony. Bloody hell.
So welcome.
What happened to Mr. Clark?
I don't know. It's going to.
Oh, I'm just doing something, B. I'm listening. I'm here. I'm just listening. Doing something. A bit noisy, so I turned it off.
Oh. Now we're noisy.
You're not making a like one of those bloody get fit thick shake things in your blender, are you?
No, he's blowing up his blow up doll.
Oh, he's got a Telecaster. Very nice.
Mr. Clark, when you come on, like, can you just focus on one thing, and that's the panel? Like, put aside all your other projects.
No, he's getting prepared to entertain.
I have to use the bathroom or something like that too, Blue, to be honest.
So we've got lots of video of what you're doing, Steve, but we can't hear a damn thing you're saying.
No, because he said that he's doing.
He's still talking. Look, you can't hear him. It's the world's worst mind.
Sorry,
everybody.
All right, fair enough. All right, I'm back. All right.
What are you stringing it up or something? What are you doing?
No, I put some bolts in the back of it. What do you call them? Threaded bolts in the back.
Yeah.
This neck comes off and it's very light, and I can take it overseas in the suitcase.
Ah, I'm with you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I made it. Yeah, I think it's quite good actually. Anyway.
Very nice, Mr. Clark.
Yeah.
Craig, you idiot.
What's Craig up to?
No, I didn't say anything, so but yeah.
Every now and then one of Craig's word salads turns out to be a funny.
It is actually. It can be quite funny, Craig.
Yeah. It just depends on how many friggin' foreign friggin' VVs he's had.
I've always thought Craig was funny from day one. I honestly have.
Yeah, he's okay.
I mean, he has
okay.
problems with a couple of people that I don't like that he has problems with. But however, he is funny. He's a funny dude.
Look,
I'll have a drink with
he's
him.
a good sport. That's what's good about Craig. Like, early on in the piece, he was Ben, just himself. And I started, doing the Craigie Poos thing to him. What's the matter, Craigie Poos? Why you sound angry? That sort of shit. And then he says to me, fuck yeah. Now everybody on YouTube's calling me Craigie Poos, you prick.
Everybody does a W instead of an R in his name. Yeah.
Quake.
You did.
But you know what? He's an absolute sport, and he's taken it as the joke that it is since the start. No, he's good.
No, and he does on panels too, and that's what I do actually think about him. I mean, I know I'll say it now. I didn't actually like the way he goes at Tony. I'll just say that. It's not nice, Craig, but I'd prefer if you actually talk it out nicely as adults and say what your problem is instead.
That's one thing I've never been able to stand on these panels, Blue. Is the way they treat women sometimes. It's fucking terrible. Really is.
Just the way you address her and the way you talk about her, Craig.
Yeah.
It's not nice, and I would have preferred if you actually came up and just told her what it is you don't like and talk it out instead of saying the abusive stuff at times.
Yeah,
but otherwise he is very funny. But I can understand why you probably don't like him, Tony, because he's been really cruel to you. But I find him funny. But I wish he would just. I mean, would you maybe? Would you be happy to just one day? Would you like to just talk it out with him and say what's your problem with me? What did I do to you? Sort of thing.
I don't know. It sounds like we're getting into some drama here, in my opinion. But
no, it's not. No, it's not drama at all. It's actually two people I actually like. That it would be nice, Craig doesn't like
Easy, you cockhead.
And Tony knows that. So it would be nice
Easy as always, buddy. Easy as well.
It's not even an issue, for me.
It's somebody's issue. It's one-sided. That's what I've seen too. It's like he has an issue with you, and it's sort of, I don't know.
Who was that?
Do you know what it is?
Fucking hell,
that's my
right, okay.
Oh,
right.
What are you getting swatted or something?
Yeah.
Right. And that's all I was saying, Tone, is like sometimes it'd be nice if you instead of the abuse, can you tell me what it is you don't like or what I did that upset you so much that you do what you do or say what you say?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Right. But I also really like Craig, and that's why I'm saying that. Yeah. It's not drama, Mike, at all. This is mature conversation.
Yeah, I guess I'm still mature and I take it more as drama than it.
No.
I'm not there yet.
It's trying to maturely sort something that I've noticed happening or gone on. And I think that Tony knows that too. There's always been something about,
Yeah. Look, this is made of pill one, Zig. It's very, very, very light material. Yes.
Oh, so you.
And what happens? I can take these bolts off and put the neck away and put it in a suitcase, and it's as light as all get out. So it should be good.
Oh,
hang on.
What you do it, Steve?
Can you say that again? So, was that a guitar you can actually play?
I was about to say that, Blue. I was going to steal it from you. Can you play that? That's what I was going to say.
I own 16 guitars, Blue. I've been playing guitar since I was about 11 years old.
No. But the way you sort of threw that up and tapped it, is that an actual playable guitar you were saying?
Yeah. It's made of pill one. It's similar to balsa wood. It's very fucking light. And, you take the neck off and put it in a suitcase.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
With a neck alone bolt. I put bolts and shit in the back of it so that you can take it off.
Mr. Zeke, are you able to put Steve on full screen so we can see it?
Why?
I thought I wasn't watching.
I think he's fine.
I don't have on full screen.
Yeah, I'm keen to see what you were talking about. Truly.
All right, 1 second. It's just I built it. Okay, I made it.
Oh, you built it. Shit.
Yes. It's made of Pilwana. It's all hollow in the inside, all hollow.
Also,
yeah.
It's got a hole here. It's pretty. It's not in tune now, but it can be pretty loud. You don't need electricity.
Wow.
But I can take the neck off. The neck goes down there, and you put it in a suitcase. And it's not too heavy. So.
It's like those bicycles you can like fold down or whatever. That's really
Steve does.
Well, actually, what I've ordered now, I've ordered aluminium bridge for it, so it'll be even lighter. Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, you see that? It's got a acoustic hole there. You got to have the hole, so you can.
Yeah, I smashed my guitar. I wasn't too good at playing guitar anyways, so it really wasn't a big great loss.
It's a great hobby to have, Michael. It really is. It keeps you off the streets. When you're going insane, you can pick up a guitar and I'm so lonely, and all that sort of thing. And what's the other ones? My baby left me, haven't said a word, and things like that. And always look on the bright side of life.
I'm Mr. Lonely.
Blue, are you aware that Steve also used to do professional makeup props for movies?
Yep.
No, I wasn't, but I am sort of aware that he has been in the industry of like music and all of that industry.
I used to work for Warner Brothers and all that sort of shit.
Very But I didn't know.
My claim to fame is Pirates of the Caribbean. All the makeup in that was more mine.
What?
Pirates of the Caribbean with Johnny Depp. Yeah.
That's what I'm
all the
saying.
Kiss, all the Kiss. You know, the Kiss, the band, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's no joke.
Yeah.
So I thought you were music, but are you saying you used to do makeup?
Yes, I used to make the makeup and temporary tattoos. I actually invented it.
I
Blue.
know. I do recall.
That's why we're talking about
story.
lasers.
Yeah, for sure.
Lasers before.
Wow.
I was talking to Michael about lasers. I used to cut the stencils and shit and things like that.
Wow.
That's pretty
That is a cool career you've had. Like,
I've been very lucky, actually. Yeah.
Easy going. I'm tired here.
Wow. What?
And all of the famous people you would have met and stuff.
Yeah, I did. I met a lot of people. Yeah. But you can't say that on these panels because bullshit. Yeah, I mean, the other day they were talking about Chuck Norris, and I said, Chuck Norris come over to visit my cousin because he was into that sort of stuff. Bullshit. Oh, fuck, I don't give fuck anymore. I don't say anything about what I used to do. Let them fucking make up some shit.
I understand what you're saying, Steve. Because they are people.
I used to earn 1.5 million profit a year. Profit, that was. That's how fucking rich I was. Now I haven't got fucking 2 cents to me fucking name. Yeah, I had 2 fucking houses, 4 fucking cars. Yep. It's all gone now.
Hang on a minute. Is that serious? Is that what you?
Yes, I'm serious.
When you were in the career, your career, you doing $1.5 million a year.
Yes, that's right.
Right, but a lot of Yeah, that's right.
There you go. Now they're going to get stuck into me now on the fucking chat now. Bullshit.
Yeah, but who cares?
Fuck it, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you know the truth. But I'm sure you own.
That's why I ended up in Russia. I used to design things because I'm a graphics art designer, really. And I used to sit in Ukraine and in the Crimea and design stuff and send it across to Melbourne, which was impossible in them days. No one was doing it, but I was doing it. And all my designs, I ran the business from Ukraine in the Crimea.
So
now it's Russia, I think, isn't it?
This war supposedly.
I went did that for a year.
The evils.
Then I ended up in Thailand, and I run from Thailand, and there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
So why aren't
Is
you
Russia evil though? Steve Anderson is all like, yeah, we're gonna. I don't believe any of this shit that they're telling us in the news. And I'm like, yeah, no, we need to send all our taxpayer money. We're already in debt, like $33 billion. I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna charge it up on the credit card, and we're gonna send some more money to Ukraine. I'm not trying to make it political, but what's your opinion on that? Steve?
The opinion, if you do not back Ukraine, okay, and Russia takes it over, that's the start of the end, okay? You have to stop Russia in its tracks. You have to, no matter what means it takes. Now, if you don't do it now, the America has wiped out fucking 70% of the Russian military for loss of no American soldier. That's a pretty good fucking average. So if you don't back up Ukraine and Ukraine gets overthrown by Russia, you have got one big fucking problem. The next one on the list will be Poland.
Poland, okay, you said.
And after that, they're going to be virtually unstoppable. And the next stop's going to be Alaska down through America. Trust me.
How is Russia ever going to? We have a nuclear pact against each other. We have missiles, Steve, that will shoot off at each other. That's never going to happen. It's the rest of Europe and the world trying to threaten us and go, this is going to be your problem. That's not true. And you know it's not true, Steve. I'm not here to argue.
Oh, I don't know about that, mate.
Yeah.
No, and look. Listen, one thing I'll tell you, right? In World War One, they had gas, Michael. They had gas. Okay, did they use gas in World War Two? No, because it was so destructive, and no one was a winner. And that's exactly what will happen with nuclear weapons. You blow and set off one fucking bomb, you'll get a bomb set off back to you. Take it. So nobody's going to fucking use them, Michael. So they're a deterrent. Yeah, they're a deterrent against other people using nuclear weapons on you. It's the same as the gas. It's the same as the nerve gas and shit they dropped in World War One. No one used it in World War Two because it was too fucking deadly, and it was too easy to produce and too easy to let loose. So nobody used it.
Anyways,
it's the same. So look at it that way. All right.
Asking your opinion. I'm sorry, got a little bit heated there, but yeah, sorry.
No, you're right, mate.
Conversation.
No, that's what a panel's for, Michael. It's a disgusting. It's okay. Go for your life, mate. You got that point of view. I got my point of view. That's okay. I hope I can convert you.
My bad. Let's talk about something else. I'm sorry.
You're right, mate. No, just try to look at it that way with the gas in World War One. You know, they didn't use it in World War Two because, well, just look at it that way.
Well,
and
we're all nuke on each other. We're all kind of fucked at that point. So.
Well, yeah, virtually, Michael. We're all fucked. Yeah. And same as, do you know, if they drop gas on New York, what do you think is going to fucking happen? Is they're all going to die in New York, and then they can move in and take all the cars and the furniture and the microwaves and the televisions, and nothing's harmed. So gas is, if they're not going to use nuclear weapons, mate. They're going to use gas.
I don't care about, but I really don't wish that on New York. But no, I just don't see that ever happening, Steve.
No, I can't see it happening, mate. I can't see it happening.
People like coming up and like poking a hornet's nest or some shit. You're not gonna like what you see after that.
That's exactly right. If you poke the Americans too much, Michael, they will bite. The same as the South China Sea. Oh, we're outnumbered. The Americans are not outnumbered in the South China Sea. They got their militaries all over the fucking world. If they put all their military into the South China Sea, China's very, very outnumbered. But you know. Yeah. There's another hot spot. I don't know what's left with that one. That's going to be fucking nuts. If the West gives up on Ukraine, that gives China the green light to take fucking Taiwan. And Taiwan's fucking, geez, that's nearly 60 fucking years old. That fucking country. They separated from China, and the legitimate government of China is actually Taiwan. Here we go. Whatever.
You just opened up another can of worms, Steve.
Yeah, I know, mate.
Taiwan. How does that work when every country refuses to recognize Taiwan? How does that work, Steve?
Well, if they recognize Taiwan, China won't deal with them. That's why.
Exactly, because we wanted their low-level goods. I agree with you. I understand what you're saying. We wanted their cheap goods, definitely, but.
You know, if your country gets invaded and you move to a part of that country, and you've defended it, and the people who have invaded your country can't take it over, that's what you call Taiwan. Taiwan is actually China. It's not the Communist Party of the mainland. China is actually Taiwan. So why shouldn't Taiwan be running China? Now, another thing, if they take over Taiwan, that opens up the Pacific to China like you wouldn't believe. Because Taiwan's a bottleneck for them.
We need to travel through there. I agree 100%. We should be able to travel through the region. Yes, freedom of travel. We do all these freedom of whatever. Freedom of just traveling through your strait. You know, you guys don't own the waterway. I've seen the shit they've done in like the. Oh my gosh, they're building their own islands and shit, and they're putting missiles.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, but Michael, they said they would not make them military bases. They promised they would not put any offensive weapons on them. They promised it was just for research. That was in the Biden administration. Now look at it. It's like a fucking porcupine in the middle of the fucking sea. Jesus Christ, don't step on it.
I agree. That shouldn't happen either. There's no way we can't control China. They're too big now. We let them get too big at this point. Now.
Another thing, the 9-dash line was from the 1900s or something like that. What about Mickey Mouse? He drew a big circle around fucking the Caribbean. Don't the Americans own the Caribbean because of Mickey Mouse? It's the same with the fucking 9-dash line in China.
Yeah,
bullshit.
I'm not sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have talked about. This is what.
No, you're right, Michael.
Conversations go sideways, but it's my bad. We're all out just chilling and having fun. My bad. I shouldn't have.
You're right, mate. No, you're right, mate. It's cool, bananas.
Yeah, right. It just gets like we all have our own opinions, so and then sometimes we just don't agree with each other. So,
but just remember about that. What I said about the gas, mate. Just keep that in your head and think about it. You know, the gas in World War One. When it comes to some nuclear weapons. Anyway, I might be wrong. Who knows?
No, like mustard gas. Like people knew it was deadly.
Yeah, you drop mustard gas on one of those major cities, Michael. You can take everything out of it, and nothing's hurt. Drop a nuclear bomb, there's nothing left.
Well, unless you're like dropping a neutron bomb, we haven't gotten that far. But like
neutron bomb. Oh, neutron bomb. Yeah, I know about them.
Everything will be intact. If we get to that point of like dropping a neutron bomb and just taking.
I know exactly what a neutron bomb is. Yeah.
Where radiation just kills everybody, and then the cities are intact. There's no like big blast. I mean, a little bit of a blast.
Yeah. Yes, that's right, Mike. That's right. Yeah. Anyway, girls, what do you think about that topic? What do you think? What do you think, Blue?
Let's change topics. I think they'll say that.
Oh, I was just having a nap.
Oh, here we go.
I agree.
That's good, eh? Yeah. Well.
And I mean, we're going to seem like biased, but no offense. I love a lot of people in America, but you guys think you're untouchable.
We are. Who's going to touch us? What, the UK or the Australia is going to start attacking us, or the Middle East? I mean, they did that with 9/11, but obviously you can't get through an airport with like a full bottle of shampoo anymore, so I'm not sure where you go with that, Tony. You attack America, you're gonna. It's like I said already. It's a hornet's nest. We're gonna come at you hardcore. Like your country's gonna get fucked up. Whatever country does it, you know.
Take a deep breath. No country
deep breath. I'm breathing
from any country. If they decide they're gonna go, you won't even know. There is fucking missiles the water, these satellites, all sorts of shit. We're all fucked. So we better.
No, it's all the Davos plan, Tony. Like, we're trying. Like, all the Western countries are all trying to form this block of evil, and I really don't think Russia's done anything that's really, in my opinion, nothing out of hand. In my opinion, though, but
are you going on about religion? Because hell no.
I didn't say religion. I said the block of evil. Does evil involve religion? I never said religion. Did I bring that up? I don't think I did.
It sounded like it. And I started to get a bit like, oh my god.
The West all ganging up on the little poor countries, and we've called Russia a pariah for how many decades now? Like, I don't even know any Russians, but I don't think they're that evil. It's just what our media tells us.
No, Michael, they're not that evil. They don't want fucking war, but they've got a maniac running their fucking country. No, Russians don't want... Look, when I was there when the Iron Curtain come down in Russia, right? They loved the opportunity of being normal and welcomed into the West. They loved it, believe me. And now fucking look at it. It's all gone to shit. And when I was in Ukraine, they loved the fucking Russians and the Russians loved the Ukrainian. It's all gone to shit now. All of it. All gone to shit.
Well, yeah, Steve, if we want to keep on talking about this, don't you think that a lot of people violated the Minsk agreement back in like 2014? The Minsk agreement? That was an agreement we had about NATO not to expand, and you know all the details, so.
Yes, I do, yeah. There was an agreement. There was no written agreement that they wouldn't expand NATO. There was no written agreement. Okay, there was no signatures, no nothing.
Thanks to the mint.
But America should they should have they gave the Russians the impression they wouldn't expand only to Germany, included in NATO. That was the only deal, to Germany and nothing else. And look at it now. I think they've added 14 fucking countries, haven't they? So, but there was never an agreement.
I'm sorry. This is what I love. It's the old global because I can argue with people. I'll shut up. But yeah, man, we just disagree. That's it. You know, that's all it is. But I'm not gonna. You look at Biden. He's like, we need more money for the Ukrainians, and everybody else is in the country is like, no. Keep the money. We got a lot of homeless people here living on the streets and shit.
Oh yeah. That's a good point, Michael. That is a good point.
Like,
look after your own backyard first, right?
In this foreign country to defend our country against Russia because they're gonna come at us. I'm like, the Russia ain't gonna come at us. Come on, you dumbasses. But whatever. If you live closer to Russia, your vision or your idea of this changes. I agree with that, sir. But we're on the other side of the world, like really. I mean, unless we all want to go nuclear and shit.
Oh, you're not that far from the other side of the world, mate. You're next door to them, actually. You got Alaska.
There ain't gonna be no red dawn, dude. Red dawn, old school 1980.
I got a phone call. I got to go for a second, guys.
Oh yeah,
that's best. I'm sorry, because I'll just keep on going. I'm sorry, guys. I ruined the conversation. I'm an asshole. Everybody agrees. There's so much silence. They're like, yeah, I'm like, you're a shithead. We're all met up again for once, and you want to bring some shit up and start making people argue. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just change subject.
I tried to. I was like, let's change subjects. I knew it was gonna start getting argumentative. Yeah, well, Russia. I'm like, Russia is no threat to the United States. I mean, what the fuck? But they've been telling us this. Our media tells us this. We need to send more money to Ukraine, and I just don't get behind it. Like, there's poor people who are working their asses off, like me, and they're gonna send all my money that I work off my ass off, and I pay to the government. They're gonna send it all, and we're already broke. We're still fucking broke in this country, but nobody understands that shit. If you're from a different country, you don't understand it.
Yeah, I do.
You need to balance our books first.
We all of us come from countries that the government has made the countries broke. It's not just America.
I hear you. I'm just saying, we're broke. We're really broke. How do you go on? I would be thrown in jail if I had $33 trillion in debt. But I still pay my bills because I don't want to go to jail. So, but USA, we just keep on printing the money off, and one of these days it's going to catch up with us. I'll be dead long before then, but it's going to catch up. And you guys have kids. I don't have any kids, so they'll see what happened. I'm sorry. That sounds like a doomsday prophecy or some shit, but I shouldn't be so negative. But I'm just I just really do not believe in this Ukraine shit or Russia. I don't think Russia's evil. I mean, whatever I've been told Russia's evil, and I can't back it. I'm like, they're probably just normal people trying to live their lives just like us. So. I've been told that since I was a little kid. Russia is bad. It just makes you sick at some point. You're like, it's propaganda. We get our own propaganda here in the States too. So you guys get your propaganda in Australia or New Zealand or even the UK. Everybody gets their propaganda. So why is everybody so quiet? I pissed everybody off. I'm sorry. I will shut up. I said that 20 times, but I will shut up. I'll try to shut up. I didn't come here to start shit with anybody. Yeah, man. Easy company. Subscribe to my channel, man. It's mostly Filipino oriented these days. We do a lot of karaoke singing. know that sounds kind of weak, but yeah, that's pretty much. I gave up. I'm trying to like softer and like be nicer to people, but I still have my opinions. So I still have to argue with people when they say something and I disagree with it. So. Yeah, I'm about to hit 1,000. If you subscribe easy, I'll be really close to that number. I'm just kidding. I'm only got like 717 or something. It's most of the Filipino community. They're always nice to me. And I'm a lot nicer too. I just like to argue sometimes when somebody says something that I don't agree with. And I apologize because we're supposed to we're gonna reunite the global community, but Blue and Tony are here, and they won't say anything. So I think I made a jackass of myself. I got 12 hours to work. Shit. We lost Zig. No, Zig's here. Oh, we lost Tony. Oh, red. I think Tony got mad. She's like, "This ain't your channel, Mike, and you're taking it over." I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'll have so much regret tomorrow. Like, man, Tony stepped up, and I was such an asshole. That's all right, easy. I'll still be doing my I'm like a bear. I'll still be doing my Tombstone impressions. Blue's still here. Blue, will you talk to me? Are you mad at me? Yeah, I'll show my face. The silence hurts me. My 3 strands of hair in my head. Just think
all right, guys. I might say good night from here.
All right, Steve.
I'll see you later, Mike. Good seeing you, Mike.
Sorry, man.
See you later, Beezy.
I didn't mean to turn everything to a shit conversation. My bad.
No, it's fine. Michael's a panel. You discuss things like that. I don't. No, mate, you're fine. No worries. It's good to talk about stuff like that. No problem at all. Anyway, I'll catch you all later. See yous. Bye, Dale.
See ya, Steve. Take care, buddy. Yeah, we play for blood, easy. Your bosoms. Oh, what does he say? Oh man, that one's pretty good too. I've used that a couple times on a few ladies. You didn't pull your bosom up. A big nose Kate, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Trent? Good to see you, man. I know this is not my panel. I think that's what Chase said, Tony asked. She thinks I was trying to run the panel. I really like Tony. I was just getting too loud. I've drinking too much, I think. I don't know. Oh, okay.
I'm here, Mike. Sorry. Mike, I've been listening.
I just feel like I was a shithead. I probably won't show up back at Zion's because I feel like I was a shithead.
No, you were fine. What? You didn't do anything wrong. What do you mean? I just went and I went for a wee. I went and did a couple of things while I was listening. So I had you on mute. So no, I didn't think you did anything wrong. You guys went into talking about Russia and that, and I don't have any opinion on all of that. So I was just listening on mute. So you know what I mean? So that sort of old global type channel is fine. Changing topic, talking about different things. I mean, it's fine. I was just on mute, hun. And then I was getting some cheese and pickle. I just sliced cheese off the block and then I cut it in half and then I just like dip it into the pickle. You know, piccalilli, do you have that over your way?
No,
You know, like
I've never heard of it. I'm sorry.
A piccalilli or chow chow. It's sort of like, So I was just dipping my cheese in that anyway, and I was just eating it at the kitchen bench while I was on mute listening. Yeah. You didn't do anything wrong. You're fine. Tony.
I just feel like I turned the conversation bad. It was like, yeah, we got the old global back, and I brought some stuff up.
Look,
I shouldn't have brought it up. Because people are going to argue about
sort of Well, it's sort of like what you were saying before. You thought what I was talking about was actually drama. When it wasn't drama, it was maturely trying to sort something out, you know, as adults. It wasn't drama at all. But it also had nothing to do with you, which I didn't understand that you thought that I was saying anything about you when it had nothing to do with you. But that's just the whole perception. But that was the old global.
I don't know.
But that was the old global, was the sort of thing, was you can talk about all sorts of things. Anything.
It was fun, but then people did go into personal attacks. Not towards me so much, but I'm just saying, like, everybody else, like, it became like a shark fest or whatever. You come over, they're like, hi guys, how you doing? And then everybody's like, yeah, who the fuck are you? And yeah.
Well, it's sort of like a box of chocolates, you know. You never know what you're going to get on the day you join in, you know. But you can always choose to leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You never have to stay. I agree.
You never need to watch it. I mean, and that's the good thing about sort of global, and this is sort of the old global anyway. So no, you did nothing wrong by changing topic and going down a, you know, a little more.
I just don't agree. I didn't do it to piss Steve Anderson off, but we just have definitely different viewpoints on that. Like, we cannot support Ukraine forever, so that's my opinion. But whatever.
But that's the great thing about panels, I think, and what global was about and what sounds is sort of about now, is that people will argue, but there's no point arguing. If you know what I mean, it's like, I think it's better.
You're not going to convince me the other way either, so I agree with you. There's no point to arguing. If somebody's set in their ways, how are you going to make them change their mind? It's just not going to happen.
No, exactly. But it is nice to listen, because sometimes you'll learn or maybe can change your opinion, or you can sort of actually see it from their point of view, though. You know, as in,
that's what I like. I was listening to him, but he was telling me like how like we're gonna be fucked over in the like. I listened to him, but it didn't sound real. Like it's like in some sort of faraway fantasy land. Like, we have nuclear bombs and shit. We just launch them all off. Or the fuck's fucking with us, or
yeah. I mean, being from New Zealand, I can't. Yeah, I can't understand.
We'd all just die, and all our people's kids would die and shit. I don't have kids, but everybody's kids would die. That'd be horrible. But I'm not for that. So, but yeah, that's why Russia is not a threat, though. I don't want to go back into the whole fucking spiel about that shit, but.
Trent, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I just saw Trent in chat.
I already said I had a chat.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, and I didn't see him. I've just seen. Oh, Trent, is so nice to see you.
Trent's always like nice and shit. He's a good dude, I think.
Oh, great dude, but I haven't seen him in so long.
Like, he's funny. He's just misunderstood sometimes, I think.
I'm just worried about what's been said is, yeah, it has been a long time, BZ, that we've seen Trent. Trent, I really hope you're okay, hun. Been tough, BZ, but funny on the up. Oh, look, I don't know what's been going on for you, Trent. I mean, if it's been just your own personal down, I mean, I can understand that. Or if it's something's been going on in your life, like, I'm sorry. And Yeah.
Who are you talking to? Me?
No, Trent.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to grab a
seen
beer.
him
I was
in a
just
long
curious. I
time.
was just wondering. I don't care. I'll give it.
No, I haven't seen him in so long, and I don't really know that. I didn't know that something's going on with him, but yeah, no, he doesn't sort of come over this way hardly at all anymore. It's so lovely to see him.
I think I brought him over here. I'm just kidding. I'm so pompous. I didn't bring anybody over here. It's nice to see all you guys.
I think
it feels like the family's back together again. Like we're celebrating Festivus like back in the day. You guys remember Festivus? Where you just worship around a pole and you call everybody out and you tell them how much of a shitbag you think they are.
No, but it's funny.
Yeah, a Festivus for the rest of us. Yeah.
No, I've never heard that.
It was on Seinfeld, but anyways.
Oh, okay.
They all worship around the pole. You're like, yeah, you're a shithead, man. We all know what you're about, dude. Everybody talks shit to each other, and
yeah,
that's what the old global felt like, you know, Festivus.
There can't be any good comes out of that ceremony. Nothing good will come out of that, will it?
The whole family gets together and tells each other how much they hate each other. That was such a great episode of Seinfeld.
Everybody to your left, tell them what is the most annoying thing that they do in the family. Yeah. What an amazing thing that would be around the round table, in a family. Wow. Yeah. Such happy celebrations.
Yeah, BC. I'm not sure if that's positive or not after I started talking about Festivus, but all right, I'll take it as positive. Thank you, BC.
It's been really eclectic with people, you know, like you and me and Tony and Mike and Zeke and Mr. Clark, and I mean, God, Trent showed up. Like, that's really like old school global, and like just so cool to see Trent. And yeah, it's been really eclectic people back again here tonight. Not big panel, not a big chat, but awesome.
Yeah, it kind of started out with just me and Zig, but anyways, I'm not trying to keep my own whistle, but
Beezy, Piccalilli.
Hey, Zig.
Used to make
that. Seen you in a while, dude.
Piccalilli. Oh wow. Okay, so you know what I was talking about with Piccalilli. So New Zealand, yeah, we have Piccalilli or Chow Chow. Chow Chow's like got bigger chunks in it, like of the zucchinis or the sort of gherkin type. And then the Piccalilli's more, I don't know, you know, blended than the Chow Chow, which is more chunky. It's just sort of a pickle relish. That's sort of what it is.
Yeah, I've always had these issues myself. Relish, doesn't that contain mayonnaise? I've always had issues with mayonnaise.
No, not at all.
Like, no mayonnaise, please.
No creamy, no mayonnaise and relishes. No, not at all. No, relishes are more tomatoes based.
I thought they might have a little bit of mayo in there. That's my bad, I guess.
No creamy, no mayo at all in relishes. Not at all. Do you not like mayonnaise?
I know this is gross, but I've always thought in my head, I'm like, how is like mayo gonna stop somebody from inserting something else in there? How the fuck would you ever know? So yeah, mayo is always disgusted me. So I've always hated mayo my whole life. So I know I have a weird mind. So
why would you even think about that? Are you saying that you don't?
Somebody maybe jacked off in my mayo or some shit? Yeah, I'm saying that. Okay. Yeah, so mayo is one of those condiments I want in my life because it would be too easy to slip a little something extra in there, you know. So I know I'm a weird person.
Yeah.
I have the weirdest
No,
thoughts
no,
in
no.
my head, I swear.
Look, that's not weird. In my eyes, we all have really weird quirks about us as people. Do you know what I mean? We all do. We all have weird quirks. I bet everybody can say there's something a little different about themselves that they have that's a weird quirk. And for you, it's like, I can't get it out of my head that someone might do something to my
They might be
mayonnaise. So
jacking off in my mayo.
I
Yeah,
can
that's all
never
I'm
eat
saying. I'm sorry.
mayonnaise. Yeah. And it's like, do you know what? Yeah, I get that because we all have weird quirks in life. Everybody's a little, they just don't admit it. So good for you. But no, relish has no mayonnaise. If you want to eat something that's not mayonnaise,
all right, that's fair enough. That's
it's
fair enough.
something
I'm
with
sorry,
relish.
but
Yeah.
mayonnaise kind of grosses me out. I don't know why that subject even came up, but I was thinking relish. I thought you had to add a little bit of mayonnaise to it. That's how
Oh,
this all
no,
came up. I'm sorry.
Relish is very much sort of tomato based. It's sort of pickle based. It's got nothing to do with the creamy side, the mayonnaise side at all. Yeah, no, relishes are all good for you. Relishes are delicious. Beezy, I'm so shocked. I had no idea that in America you guys called it a piccalilli too, which is like a pickle relish.
I didn't comment on that. I had no idea what she was talking about. So
Yeah, we have piccalilli and chow chow. Chow chow's a more chunky pickle-based relish. And it's just something you can put it on toast, you can put it on cheese, you can put it on snacks, you can do anything. Like for me, I was just a little bit hungry, so I went and got my block of cheese and I cut off slices, big slices, and sort of cut them in half. And then I was just sort of like scooping up piccalilli from the jar in the
I feel
fridge.
bad that Tony left because you did say I was like taking over the channel, and now that kind of makes me sad a little bit. But
No, she didn't say that. She didn't say that.
and I am kind of doing it because I can't help myself. Like I've had a few too many beers, maybe. But
She didn't say that. I don't think she said that at all. She wouldn't have left at all. You did nothing wrong. She would have left for either she just got kicked, you know what I mean? No, I don't know. You didn't do anything wrong, Mike. I was listening. Even though I was on mute, I was listening.
I got a little bit loud with Steve, but I was just like trying to express my point, but
no, you were fine.
Whatever.
I think Tony, I don't know. Let me go up. Let me scroll up. Hang on. Tony's probably put it in.
Yeah, Village
okay,
Bound says I'm
I can see Tony say you're fine, Mike. Oh, hang on a minute.
No, I saw what she said,
no,
but
no.
I just don't believe what she said, though. I just don't believe her, though.
Hang on a minute. She just said
I
I
was
got
an
a call.
asshole.
And thanks for having me. Yeah. No, I do. Of course.
I really should. I should have just like embraced like seeing people I haven't seen in a long time and been like all nice and like. But I don't know how that conversation even came up. Maybe I wanted to talk about different things. Who knows?
Look, you just went
maybe I was
off on a
testing people,
tangent like Global used to go off. You went onto the Russian thing. And you know what? It didn't interest me. It probably wouldn't have interested
But it's my
me.
viewpoint, though, about like us spending needless money in some foreign country far, far away from us again. And they're telling us it's for our security. And I'm like, I'm calling bullshit on that. Sorry, but.
Well, and what I'm saying is, because Tony and I are in New Zealand and it doesn't affect us, we just don't understand what you guys talk about.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't affect me, and we're supposed to like pay for all the bills here. That's what bothers me.
Yeah,
so.
We just go on mute for those conversations and let you have conversations with other people about it. Don't feel like you ruined it at all.
I do feel like I got too serious or something, and we were all like, "Yeah, man," we were all like making jokes about each other, and then it got too serious. All right.
No, it didn't. You were fine. I just took it as a moment to be able to go away and have a wee, go get some cheese and pickle, and listen. You know, I just didn't have anything.
So it'd be a perfect opportunity if somebody smoked and go have a cigarette, whatever. But yeah,
Right. I mean, but that's the beauty of what the old global was. Do you know what I mean? Like it would go off on a tangent of when some people aren't interested in it at that moment, but there are people that are. So it's not, you know what I mean? So what's important for you, and you've got an, you know, you were talking about from your perspective of being in the United States, you were having a conversation. It's like, yeah, for me and Tony, we're in New Zealand, and we sort of
we're
don't really
investing.
know what you're
Keep on
talking
asking
about.
us to send more money, so I'm like,
So
yeah,
we
man,
just
we
go
can
on
only send so
mute.
much money to you guys. We got to take care of our own people here, though. I mean, we can't keep on printing the money off the printing press. I mean, BZ probably knows what I'm talking about, so. I mean, it's a printing press. It's going overdrive, you know, and it's not gonna be sustainable. I'll be dead. BZ will be dead. And I'm not trying to like be mean to BZ, but she'll probably be gone. I'll be gone, and but our country's gonna be destroyed, and like it's just a few years down the road.
Oh, look, you're totally now discussing it with the wrong person. You need someone else to discuss it with that's on the same wavelength.
What do you mean? BZ knows what I'm talking
I'm
about.
in New Zealand and I don't understand it at all.
What we do is we have the federal government and they print money off. We have printing presses, and our dollar is valued around the world. And our dollar one day is going to mean like about 2 cents. You know, we'll end up like Honduras or Venezuela.
Mike, I don't understand it, and I don't care. Is the point?
All right, that's fair enough too. I agree with you, but whatever. I don't want to go into this again. We're moving faster, right?
You didn't ruin anything when you brought that conversation before, because people like me and Tony will just sort of go on mute while you guys are chatting about it, because it's important to you guys. But now that it's only you and me,
sorry, BZ. Yeah, you're a legend. You will live forever.
Now that it's only you and me, though, Mike, I can't discuss it with you because I have no idea, hon. So you know what I mean? It's only me.
No, I'm not attacking you. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, I think I've drank too much, but I'm not here to attack you, Blue. I like talking to you. No, I was just making a point. I'm sorry. Like, our country's going bankrupt. It's just if you don't live here, you don't understand it. But
no, I mean, I seriously do look into America. Like, YouTube is showing me a lot of America, more than I ever would have known if I wasn't on YouTube. Like, seriously, we're so like small, New Zealand, and what we know, what we like, we just like, I don't know. It's just like a one fucking big hippie little fucking commune. I don't know. That's what I feel like looking in on.
Yeah, I hear you. The weirdest thing, though, when the media compares us to Norway and they talk about electric vehicles, there's a lot of propaganda there. And they're like, "Yo, electric vehicles, look at Norway." I'm like, Norway's a tiny little country. What the fuck? Like, leave the rest of America alone. They really tried to get.
It's a terrible analogy, but it's sort of like we're so naive. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're not dumb. We've got some very smart people in the country, you know. We've got a lot of smart people in the country. And they do follow, you know, the world shit. It's not like we were all just sitting and floating in the ocean small and, yeah, but we sort of don't, like, we get left off the fucking world map. I mean, we come on YouTube and no joke, people don't even know where fucking New Zealand is. If they, you know,
you got rid of Jacinda Ardern. Wasn't she like the prime minister? I believe Jacinda Ardern. See, I'm not some normal American who doesn't pay attention to shit. I like to listen to shit and figure shit out.
Yeah, but very few people do know where it is. And if they do have a guess where it is, they say it's an island off Australia.
Hey,
So,
Cameron,
but
good to
they
see
have
you.
no idea who we are, and we are, and in a way, though, we are really naive to everybody's politics and everything that goes on. In a way, we are, and not everybody, but most of us, I think.
So
But
I'm gonna be
YouTube's
nice.
taught
I'm
me a
sorry,
lot
guys. I talked
about.
about anything that would like make anybody like we just argue and stuff. I'm sorry. We were having all having fun. We're not on my channel. I need to remember that. So, like, my channel
But
is
it is
very
interesting. Yeah, it's interesting how. Can I be really honest on what I've learnt on being on YouTube, on just like discovering the difference between Kiwis and Aussies versus Americans, like on YouTube.
Of course, say what you think. Of course you can. I'm not gonna be
right.
I'm not gonna go grab some toilet paper and put up my butt or some shit. Like, I'm not gonna be ass bleeding or some shit. Whatever. Go ahead.
I definitely don't mean this like
Not
for
gonna
an
get my butt
argument's
hurt.
sake. This is truly just an observation of being on YouTube and not actually knowing a lot about. Coming on YouTube, I found out that America thinks they are the only country in the world. They
No,
think that they
I'd
own.
rather we took an isolationist approach, and we leave everybody alone.
Are you gonna let me finish what
Yes,
I've got to
of
say
course. I'm
about
sorry,
my
Blue.
observations?
Sorry, Blue. Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
So in my observations over 9 years, I've seen more than a lot of people just think that YouTube is American. And what are you doing here? Sort of Australians, Kiwis, whatever, like outside. They do think the world revolves around them. And I'm not saying everyone I've met, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying everyone. Honest to God, I'm not. However, it's like an overwhelming thing that I've experienced on YouTube is that America feels like they're number one in the world and the world rolls around them. However, the other thing that I've experienced on being on here is how many Americans are so unhappy with their medical system. They've got to pay like thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars in medical expenses.
You telling us all to go socialist? That's what you're getting at, Blue.
They
That's what you're getting at.
tens of thousands in these property taxes that we don't pay in Australia and New Zealand. I mean, property taxes are just so weird to us. I mean, we pay our council tax to fix the roads and that, but apparently I've asked this of other people, and they say, yeah, no, we have to pay that as well in America.
You brought this
we pay our
conversation
local
up, Blue.
taxes for the
defend my
roads
opinion
and
there.
that, and then it's the property taxes that is just. I'm blown away by the amount of money that is.
And your medical insurance, I'm blown away by all the taxes you pay in medical insurance, like in all these socialized, supposedly Western countries. It blows my mind. Like, you guys, what are you making, like $5 an hour or some shit? I'm not here to be like an asshole, but you ain't taking any of your money home. It's because we all got good health care. I mean, yeah, no thanks. I mean, no, I like private insurance. That's great. In my country, it's great.
Mike.
Wherever you fail, if you have a house and you're a shithead, they'll take your house. I love it. I'm sorry. It's capitalism.
No, you guys have to worry about that every day. That makes me really like, wow. In New Zealand, Australia, we don't have to worry about anyone taking our house. We don't
You got family that'll take your house over. Your family will help you out if you're dead.
We don't have property taxes. When we own our house, we own our house. We just have to pay our mortgage if we have one. And we only need to just
I pay property taxes every year. It's go to the kids. I don't have any kids for the school district, but that's what property taxes are for. But
No, we
They tried
don't.
to raise them.
No,
They
we
tried to
own.
triple them. I was like, yeah, no, come walk through my house and see what my house looks like. My house is not like $100,000 house, you shitheads. And then the property inspector came over to my house and she walked through it and she's like, yeah, this is pretty much a shithole. And she downgraded my taxes. But anyways,
But you guys pay your local council, your local town, a rate, whatever you call it, a tax.
it's the mill rate. It's called the mill rate. It's called the mill rate. You can look it up online. It's called the mill rate. So you pay
that, and then you pay the property taxes,
Doesn't matter. I live cheap. I live cheaper than all you guys. I'm not sitting there trying to, like, all you guys combined together. My property taxes are cheaper than all you.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, in New Zealand and Australia, we just pay our local council for what you just said. It's called the millary. That's all we pay. Nobody's got any hold over us. Or we've got no worry of losing our house to anybody in our countries. Like, I don't understand why you guys pay such exorbitant property taxes, and you feel like you could lose your place. It's like, no. Once you bought your house here,
I was doing pretty bad like a couple of years ago, like 3 years in a row. You guys all saw it. I was like on YouTube all the time and shit, drunk as hell. And my property taxes, they started stacking up. And I was like, they ain't taking my house. So then I started working again. I paid them all back, and it's good times now. But yeah, BZ knows.
Aussies pay land taxes? Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry. Yeah, well, okay. So in New Zealand,
I said BZ knows. I didn't say Aussies. I said BZ knows.
No. Easy Company said Aussie pays land taxes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Owing
same
the
shit
land
here,
rates are different. Yeah. Oh, well, no. In New Zealand, then, no. We don't pay that at all. So we just cruise the fuck out. If you buy a property, you own that property. No one's going to get you kicked off it at all. All you pay is every month you pay your rates to the local council of the town you live in to pay for, like, water, affordable, and that's it. So that's what I've noticed coming on here, is that America thinks they're all that, but it's like, no,
we got our own problem. You know, we can't be helping everybody else out with their problems.
I do not. I could never not, like, I can call emergency, have an ambulance pick me up and take me to the hospital, whatever, be looked over, be got back home, and it would have not cost me a cent in New Zealand. But I could not imagine living anywhere where I'm like, no, don't call the ambulance. I can't afford the ambulance.
That's what happens in USA every day. Yeah. People say, I can't afford the ambulance. No ambulance for me. No emergency room.
Right.
It's like a $2,000, $3,000 bill. No, thank you.
And that's why I'd rather live in New Zealand and Aussie, because
you believe in socialized medicine. I don't believe in that either.
Right. So. And I mean,
I'm a capitalist. I'm definitely a capitalist. So I believe in, like, the free markets and shit. So I guess I don't think you understand what I'm saying, but I believe in capitalism. I'm a hardcore capitalist.
What I've noticed is my anxiety in life, living in New Zealand, my anxiety in life is nothing compared to what I've noticed in 9 years on YouTube that Americans, a lot of Americans that I've met on here and known, go through every day. Because I could never live like that. I could never live with 10,000 owed a year in property taxes and not being able to call the ambulance when I want it because I don't have this
I have medical insurance. I turn it down, though. I'm a dumbass. Like, I turn my medical insurance down at work. I said, no, thank you.
Like, that's all I was
this year. I just need some more money. I'm a capitalist. I said that, so. Can't afford an ambulance, and besides, they may get through all the paperwork. It's before they treat you. Yeah, exactly, VZ. It's all pointless. And then you get like a 4,000. I said 2,000. $4,000 medical bill. No thanks. I mean, I've never even seen a doctor in like I don't even know how long.
But what my whole point is though, why do you go against the way that we are in New Zealand?
Because you guys you pay all your money into the medical system. It's socialism.
You haven't even let me finish my question.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Blue. I'll shut up. My bad.
So why do you always go against the way we have our system in New Zealand, Aussie, and England, yet continually complain about the system in America?
I don't complain about the way America works. I love it. You know, you gotta fight to live. You know, that makes our country great in a way, in my opinion. So, like, all the shitheads, they'll just die. They'll die off. You know, the people living in the gutters and shit. It's sad. You know, it's somebody's kid. You know, but yeah, something that you did when you were raising that kid, it ended up like that kid made horrible lifestyle choices. I don't know. Like, I just can't get behind it. I don't have all the sympathy that you might have. And I'm kind of like, you know, it's a dog eat dog world. So, like, you either make it or you don't. You know.
I don't know what the person in the gutter or on the sidewalk has to do with what I was talking about.
You said that. You said I was bringing up capitalism and all your socialized healthcare, where everybody like we have a huge illegal immigration problem, Blue. I don't think you understand anything about that. We have millions of people flowing over our borders: Mexicans, Hondurans, Venezuelans, Chinese people. They're all just crossing across the border like it's Sunday, you know. And you don't live here, so anything you say though. It doesn't. You can't equate anything. Breezy knows like what I'm talking about, and you don't. So yeah, no, we have our look of we do not want your socialized healthcare. We want to be a free country, and what they're trying to do to us is destroying our country. So
you don't like the way the country's going. You moan about everything about the country, yet you also moan and think that the way that we do things that makes us very chillaxed.
You guys live in an island. Where are your illegal immigrants? Once you take all the fucking South America with you, and then you can talk to me again later, please. I mean, seriously, I'm not trying to be mean, but we're taking all of South America and the United States, and you guys are telling us just to be chill. That's bullshit.
No, I said to you, what I've noticed being on YouTube over the 9 years I've been on here is that there's some people like you that I've met along the way that are like, you know, America's the best, we're the best. Like, I don't like the way that New Zealand and Australia run their system, blah, blah. However, then go.
You said you loved your socialized healthcare. That's how we got into this conversation.
Absolutely. Oh my God, absolutely. I love being able
to my high taxes, they're all great, you know. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do to us over here, and like we don't want it, dude. So that's why we got into this
absolutely. Take it out before you get it. That's the whole concept of budgeting. Put your savings aside before you spend it.
And realize you're paying 60% of the money that you go to work for to pay for health care. Everybody's got the great health care system. Yeah, no, thank you.
17.5%. Some people with very high wages, very high salaries, pay 30%. If you're in the highest tax bracket, pay 30%.
What do you think about drug addicts and people doing heroin on the street? Are you guys paying for them too?
What's that got to do with our discussion?
It does. It goes in the whole conversation of socialized healthcare. Are those idiots welcome to get your healthcare too, even though they aren't doing anything to contribute to you at all?
Yeah.
Are they welcome to get it?
Yeah, they do. Yep.
Okay, that's my point. That was all my point. That's all it was. So. Yeah, no thanks. We got 300 million people, over 300 million people here. Yeah, no thanks. Socialized healthcare will not work here. Like the working people. I'm out there busting my balls. I'm at work and I'm fucking working 10 hours and I'm paying for somebody else. Yeah, no, we're not there in this country.
Can I ask you a question? Like, this to me is, I'm not here to argue with you. You know I love you, Mike. I'm not here to argue with you. I hope we're just discussing this. Do you know what I mean? Because it's so different. We're from
Yeah,
such
no, I'm not
different
mad at you. I'm
walks of
sorry.
life.
I get a little bit loud, but sorry. I'm
Yeah.
very opinionated about these sort of things.
Yeah,
So.
right. And that's why I think it's so interesting to talk about stuff, because we are from opposite sides of the world with different views, and that's why I'm trying to talk about it. But I don't want to argue about it. Like, I'm not saying mine's better than yours. I'm trying to talk about it. You know, it's interesting. Do you know what I mean? It is to me.
Oh man. Oh Nathan, you've been here the whole time. Where you been, buddy? I'm sorry, man. I just get caught up in a conversation, and now we lost Blue. And now Zig isn't here to let her back on. This sucks. How you doing though, Nathan? Good to see you. Chaka Bigfoot, Nathan. Nathan always like, I don't know, I gotta feel along with like a lot of people. What I'm very opinionated about certain things. Or
I'm hanging in there, man. Trying to stay awake, man.
Yeah.
Laid down by the stone. Terrible.
Mike, you're paying taxes in New Zealand. No, I don't think that's the case, Tony, but I'm sorry, I really do have like feelings about shit. Like I'm working my ass off now and I pay taxes and like they're just throwing our money away and stuff. They're not even trying to like reboot our economy or anything like that. But yeah, we'll all have electric cars. When's that gonna happen? Nobody wants an electric car. Maybe if you live in Norway, I've heard like a lot of things about electric cars in Norway for some reason. The media is like really biased.
Just a short distances around town, they're fine.
Yeah, that would be great. It's like a golf cart. I agree with you.
Yeah, but nothing wrong with that. But, you know, for fucking doing interstate shit, I don't think so. And especially rural, you know.
Yeah, rural. That's I live in the city, but I know people out in the country and stuff, and like my family lives out in the country, so like yeah, no, it would never even make it to a trip to Tennessee from Wisconsin, so.
No.
Yeah, and then they can charge their cars and stuff, and man, they really tried to convince us all to go to this. The only people that did it were like, yeah, I'm better than you. Those are the only people that did it. Those people that
I don't know why they're promoting it so hard without doing the logistics first of actually charging all these cars, you know, like, fuck, it's just a simple calculation. I think it comes out like you got a fucking 10 times the power grid at least, eh?
That's what I've always thought. Yeah, Nathan, you know.
Oh, fuck
like,
yeah.
You're going to have to increase. We're going to need a lot more transformers, I swear. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. You're going to need a fucking massive power grid, man. Because, like, seriously, like, how much fucking fuel do we use? We use fucking billions of tons.
And then they power the cars. It's blood cars. They don't like to hear that. It's the environmentalists don't like to hear like it's blood cars. Like, no, that's not true. Where do you get your lithium from, you shitheads? Anyways, but yeah, I just never got behind the whole electric car movement.
Well, I can say the car industry's going in the wrong direction. Like, they should be producing fucking like low to medium powered cars with enormous economy, you know. But now we got fucking
Nathan,
Dodge Rams and Hellcats and fucking, hey, everybody wants a Ford Raptor.
Are you a mod here, Nathan? Probably not, but people are asking to people up.
Yeah, I can let people up.
Oh, cool. Tony's in the background, maybe. And Blue, maybe.
I should throw the link down, actually. I'm not sure whether... Is the link pinned at the top of the YouTube?
It should have been. I don't know, man. I just came in here. I've been drinking a little bit too much, to be honest. But that's why, I get in arguments with people. We'll find a topic and we'll just disagree about it. But yeah, Kevin Gillard knows. Yeah, they want what, dude? Now you can't even charge your battery because it's so cold out these days, especially up north.
Well,
yeah, man, we're gonna shove these electric cars down your throat. Yeah, people are like, no, we're gonna keep our ICE, in my opinion, but internal combustion engine, that's what ICE means, but whatever. For anybody who doesn't know what ICE means.
No, you should keep both, right? You should like
the hybrids. I would actually buy a hybrid if there was one that was at a good price. I'd buy a hybrid, but I want my gasoline. I'm sorry, I'm not going to rely on electricity and tell the government. The government could just decide to shut the electricity off, and nobody's moving. And we're like, yeah, well, we're all fucked here. This is a great idea, wasn't it? What, you dumbasses?
Well, the electric cars should be in the cities, right? All cities should have electric cars. Except for the people who are fucking, got to go in and out rural in their fucking hybrid,
Yep. Well, but there's no guarantee that the government can't just say we're shutting the electricity off and your car will not work. That's what I know. It sounds like I'm crazy, but that's what bothers me sometimes, about all the electric vehicles. I'm like, yeah, well, I don't want the government to just shut the switch down because I'm relying on electricity. I'd be fucked. What am I going to do? Make my own nuclear reactor in my house?
It's the same as they stop refining petrol. Petrol stations run out of petrol, mate. No one's going nowhere. Same deal.
Well, people are pissed, but the government can't do that because we all know oil exists. So, but electricity, they could just turn the switch off and say, well, this is a national crisis. Nobody can move. They can't leave their houses. We turned all your cars off because they'll run off electricity. And you guys are all fucked. You can't go anywhere. It's possible. I know that sounds crazy,
but the big polluting is done by things like airplanes and fucking ships and actually generating electricity. That's the main cars are only fucking 15% of the problem.
It's Nathan I'm talking to. Actually, Nathan, I'm not here to argue with you, buddy. You're actually pretty cool.
But yeah,
I'm not here to argue with you at all. But yeah, man, I can see him shutting down the grid and telling us we're fucked.
See, what I'm saying is we could keep a percentage of our ICE cars, right? Not a problem. Not a problem in the world. Wouldn't even make too much of a dent.
Yeah, BC. I would highlight you if it's my channel. Sorry, Nathan.
In the scheme of things, but first we got to get rid of fucking ships, right? Shipping has to fucking go to fucking something different. Same with airplanes, and then the actual power generation. If you clean up them three things, we could keep ICE cars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I like my ICE.
We wouldn't even have to. But it would be silly to keep all our it'd be silly to have
it
ICE
costs
cars.
So much more money in maintenance, and really, my car it's like a 2007 Jeep. It's been running like a champ forever. So
Well, that's it, Kevin. It only takes about...
if somebody be able to have the button to shut all the power off to everybody, we're all fucked at that point.
Kevin's onto it, right? Half a dozen fucking coconuts, man, and you got a litre of diesel.
Yeah, Kevin. I already said Kevin knows what he's saying, because of he must be around here or whatever. But he's like,
you can make diesel pretty easy.
The whole electric grid. They're like, yeah, they'll have to expand the electric grid. Well, who has that button to shut all the electricity off? I want to know that, but I'll be dead soon anyway, so I'm not gonna die soon, but maybe 20 years. But I'm not gonna be around to see all these questions that I have.
No, you'll be around to see all sorts of shit, man. You're only a young fella.
I'll be an angel. I'll be floating around looking down on all you guys. You guys don't believe that, but I'll be there somewhere. Or maybe I'll be in hell and I'll be looking up at you guys. One of the two.
I didn't say get rid of ships. We got to clean them up. Put them on wind power or something. Wind and electricity. Some mix.
No shit. That's
so
that's the cheapest. I know. I didn't want to say anything because I really respect Nathan, but that's the cheapest way to ship anything is like sending out a slub from China or whatever. But
yeah, I guess fucking should make a couple of real big nuclear ships. To be honest, like we've already fucked the nuclear fucking bubble anyway. We've already fucking polluted the planet.
I think we gave you guys a
little bit more ain't gonna fucking hurt
with you in the Australian Navy, but so you guys can get some nuclear reactors in your submarines, and I'm not sure what it's all about, but I'll be dead eventually. Thankfully, but I'm not sure why we need to give you guys nuclear subs, and I won't be here for this big war. I'll be dead, but it'll be nice. Maybe
you'll be here for sure.
Yeah, you get to be right in the middle of the war. They'll be shooting at you, taking you prisoner, shoving things up your coit. They'll be doing all sorts.
Mate, you're young enough to get drafted, Mike. I'm telling you.
I'm too old to get drafted, dude. I'm like 36.
Not when the fucking shit hits the fan, mate. The blokes in their 60s getting drafted in Ukraine.
Yeah, you'll get drafted.
It's a different story. It's a different story when the shit hits the fan big time.
Zig's back. Tony and Blue left us. Oh, whatever. Yes, I missed both of them there.
Stephen Clark took off, I see.
Yeah. Well, he's but we tried arguing. He was telling me how we needed to defend Ukraine, and I was like, dude, how is that a problem? So it didn't turn out good.
In this whole making shipping cleaner thing, if you used all the biomass available in the world right now to make it into fuel, like all the forests, everything, you'd make 4 months worth of fuel for shipping.
Fucking hell.
Yep.
Yeah,
so biodiesel for shipping's never going to happen.
Yeah.
I gotta go to sleep. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for having me on. Sorry for pissing some people off. I gotta go to sleep. I have to work tomorrow.
Michael.
Yeah. It's not until you realise, right? If we wanted to equal the same amount of CO2 as we're drawn by burning fossil fuels in volcanoes, right? You'd need 4 Mount St. Helenses erupting continuously all year. Continuously, endlessly.
Isn't that interesting? Because even out of all the emissions of CO2 in the atmosphere per year, humans are like 0.02% or 0.002% or something. The rest of it most of it comes from the ocean.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's an enormous fucking, billions and billions of tons is getting fucking
There must be some sort of massive imbalance, though. There must be some sort of massive imbalance, though, because at the moment we're at 400 parts per million, which is 0.04% of the atmosphere is CO2. Plants in the tropics need 400 parts per million minimum to maintain, accelerated growth. And it's always more concentrated at the equator, so the tropics always has more than what the poles do, and the extremities.
We're doing
But yeah,
pretty
there must
fine
be.
on 280.
Yeah, it doesn't show it that though in the fossil record. The what's his name from James Cook University did a whole massive thing on it. He's a geologist and he studied fossil tree remains, and it didn't stack up compared to the ice core samples. When there was less than 400 parts per million, the tropical trees just came to a grinding halt.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So there's what I'm saying is there's got to be some sort of, since the last ice age has happened, there's some sort of imbalance with the amount of tree cover on Earth. There must have been, because trees keep themselves in check by emitting CO2 at night time. They're basically their process that creates energy reverses during the night when there's no sunlight. And plants that aren't green emit CO2 all the time. So yeah, I don't know.
Well,
So
yeah,
there must be some
they
sort
decay, basically.
Well, it's not even that. It's the process that they're metabolizing the sugars and that they're getting from the ground and the nutrients they're getting from the ground instead of making the sugars from, photosynthesis. Because they don't have chlorophyll. Yeah, so I don't know, man. There's something that's not being connected. There's a dot that's not getting connected for me. And I think it's got something to do with whatever happened with the Earth in the last, because like the Sahara used to be all trees. Australia used to be all rainforest. And I think since the last ice age, which is 10,000 years ago, I reckon that's when it all turned to shit.
Yeah, well, we're allegedly heading back into another ice age, but
well, again, there's two schools of thought on that too. The North Americans believe all the institutes there are pushing one idea, and then the Europeans push the other. And it's like, well, which one is it?
Oh, it's 18,000 years into the future, right?
Yeah.
The ice age, but we've swiftly reversed that with fucking dropping a shitload of carbon in the atmosphere.
No, I mean, ice age is devastational.
We're looking at 3 degrees minimum,
I find so much of their statistics to be hard to swallow, though, Nathan, because I've worked in the outback and in the Pilbara and the Kimberley, and you get these fucking idiots on the news, and they put up a record temperature for Australia, 46 degrees, and it's they're swearing black and blue. That's the hottest day that's ever happened in Australia. And it's
in that location.
But it's not, because they've even said it for nationwide. And I fucking watched the news when I was on a site in Karratha, and I got sick to death, and I went and sat in the ute, and I was listening to the radio, and it was ABC radio, and they fucking outright said it was the hottest day, and then they read out the hottest temperature in the whole country, and it was 46.8 degrees. And I was sitting on a work site that was 55 degrees in the shade, and I'm like, how are they saying it's 46.8 degrees is the hottest temperature experienced in Australia, and then I know for a fact, because the thermometer right in fucking front of me on the work spot that says 55 degrees.
Yeah, well, I don't know how they even say that, because we all know that the record's higher than that.
Well, any one of us that's been in the outback's experienced it hotter than that.
But it's officially higher than that, you know what I'm saying? I think the official thing is like 50 something, isn't it? It's not even at 55.
I mean, this was 2008 that they said that, so yeah. If it's changed since, then good. But it's like the other shit though. Those fires that were intentionally lit over east when Scott Morrison was PM, and then the fucking Greens are turning and screaming global warming. It's like fucking box of matches isn't global warming. Wow. Fuck, I can light a fucking bushfire like that fucking 100 years ago in WA without any industrialisation if I had a box of fucking matches.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know how they're saying, oh, yeah, global warming, all these fires in California? What do you think's burning? Fucking gum trees.
Yeah.
Right? Because gum trees are they're a noxious weed over there. They're fucking everywhere, like you've never seen before. Same in Spain and fucking all through there. Gum trees everywhere. I've seen stands of gum trees in the Philippines, huh?
Oh, really? I've never seen any over there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it fucking looks freaky, man.
Was that down in Mindanao?
No.
No, okay, shit.
Negros.
Yeah, right, what near Dermageddon?
Probably 140 k's down the coast.
Yeah, right.
Past Bayawan, yeah.
Yeah,
The other
shit.
side of Bayawan. That Bayawan's fucking beautiful town down there.
I haven't been down that way.
Dermageddon.
Yeah, Dermageddon it seemed like a safe place to be, and it was nice enough, but I don't rate it that highly.
Well, it's good because it's mum and the kids, right? There's never going to be infested with go-go bars and hookers and fucking all that shit.
Yeah, well, there's that, yeah.
Right, there's that. It's got arguably some good hospitals and universities, you know.
Yeah, funny you mention hospitals. Aurelia of mine's over there, and he's in hospital at the moment. He had to get, of all things, brain surgery, and it went seamlessly, went perfectly.
Yep.
Not a problem at all. His whole family back here in Australia is freaking out. Oh, come home, get it sorted here, rah, rah, rah. Coming back and getting it sorted here meant coming back, going on a waiting list, getting freaking all this bullshit.
Yep.
And then, freaking next thing you know, you'd be forking out for it anyway. So yeah, he just said no, stuff it. They were happy to do it straight away. Did everything, and it was all good. But turned out it's a brain tumor from a calcification, right? From having tuberculosis and not knowing it.
Fuck yeah.
Crazy, eh?
Crazy. So doesn't he have tuberculosis anymore?
No, he's still got it apparently. It's like, because you can have it for 50 years in your system and never actually develop the lung disease.
Righto. You've actually still got that bacteria in you.
Yeah, so they've chucked him on all the so he's got the recovery from the surgery, then they chucked him on all the antibiotics and shit for the. Yeah.
6 months course, I think. Something like that. Pretty big course of that thing. And you have to fucking do it, otherwise you have to do it again.
Yeah, I heard it's like 6 to 8 months, isn't it? It's a massive regime.
Yeah, massive regime. and you can't not do it.
It's like people want to get cured from, like, you know how they used to give people interferon for Hep C and just try and inhibit the virus from growing, and it would just always be in their system. Well, they brought out a cure, and I think there was like 50 grand a shot in America to get this cure, but the Australian government put it on the PBS. So you just go get it. It's like a $400 gap or something. Piss hand, right? So the treatment goes for however long it goes for, 7 weeks or some shit. But if you've got like life-threatening viral load, like it's got to the point where you're going to die from it, it's something like 12 months of treatment.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because you know how like. Yeah, and it's like what do you call it? When you get like an infection and it forms an abscess, and when the doctor doesn't want to just cut it open, they give you antibiotics so it shrinks down into a ball or whatever, localize it. Yeah, they got to do the same thing. So a mate of mine, his old man actually passed away because he thought it was just the hepatitis, because he got it from being a naughty boy with needles back in the 80s. So they bring out the cure, so he lines himself up for it. And they did a scan, and they thought it was viral load in his liver, like this big mass. So they're treating him, it's not getting any better. So they do a biopsy, which they don't like to do, because then you're sort of spreading it through the tissue, you know what I mean? Turns out it's a massive fuck-off tumour.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was fucked anyway, But yeah, no, since they brought that out, they reckon that the population of people with Hep C in Australia the only population in Australia that is of any concern now with hepatitis C is the LGBT community and the Aboriginal community. Because all the whiteys and Asians and everyone else lined up and got all the shots.
Smart.
They've launched a massive campaign here in WA for the Aboriginal communities, because there's shitloads of Hep C up through those in the Kimberley. Of course, it's not just through messing with each other in bed. It's like, they're still doing drugs and they smash on with each other and get their blood on each other, and yeah, it's pretty gnarly shit. Bloody, it's a different world in that outback, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I remember going up north one time. I was up near Derby. You ever been up that way around Derby and Willair and all that? Oh, there's an Aboriginal community there called Luma, and it's normally just you're going into one of Gina Reinhardt's stations to go into the river there, the Fitzroy, and this Luma is right on the edge of the road going in there, near a place called Cambalum, and we're going to go in there. We're at the Roebuck Plains BP filling up, the jerry cans and the ute and all that, and we're going to go in there. And bloody, this copper pulls us up and says, "Oh, where you boys headed?" "Oh, we're going down, Snake Creek, then to the Fitzroy." And he's like, "Oh shit, yeah. Well, you better take this long way around." I'm like, "Hey," he goes, "Go down the station access road and let yourself in through the gate and go down straight to the creek. Don't go." There'd been 9 murders and 17 assaults and 4 rapes in that 1 week at that one community, because three mobs all tried to claim it at once.
Fuck.
They just all got into each other. Like, oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, they're savage over there.
But you go from there and you go up to Derby, which is a couple of hours up the road to the north.
Yeah.
Literally almost directly north, and totally different people. Like, it's chalk and cheese. Like, you wouldn't find a nicer bunch of Aboriginal fellas. Like, they're just cruisy as, chill as. They all work. They've all got young families, and they're all cruisy as.
Yeah.
Heaps of them are artists, like doing the boab nuts and the emu eggs and all that shit.
Yeah, they got the coastal vibe going on.
Yeah, well, I think maybe they've also worked out up there. They're a lot closer to them big, leathery fucking razor blades.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't fuck about up there, or you find out real quick. Go for an involuntary swim you might not come back from.
No, they're fucking enormous crocodiles up there.
Oh, mate, they're huge. They're big in the NT as well. I watched a doco on those kids that went into that Black River or whatever it's called. I can't remember what town it's near in NT, but anyway, the fucking croc hunted them all night, and that thing was massive.
Were they on quad bikes?
Yeah, or something like that, and then they ended up in that bloody tree in the middle of the river. Is that the one?
Yeah, the Finnis River. Yeah, true story shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Finnis River. The fucking river I'm in behind here.
Finnis, yeah, that's
it.
it.
Little Finnis runs into the big Finnis. That happened down the bottom end of this river.
Oh, so you're right near it.
Well, I'm upriver from it. Put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, nuts.
Yeah, nuts. Well, yeah. Apparently, someone fucking got out of the car the other day and went down to get some water by a fucking culvert that's going across underneath the road.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking 6 or 8 foot snapping handbag come out of the fucking culvert.
Snapping handbag. Yeah. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's lights out, isn't it?
I'm not sure whether it bit him or not, whether it fucking chased him or whatever happened, but yeah.
Bugger that. No, the
They
one
were
thing
around, like,
I don't even mind sharks, but fuck crocodiles, they're pricks.
oh no, they can't find
Yeah, there's nothing, there's just like, they're just so freaking prehistoric, there's no mercy. It's just like,
no.
if they're gonna have you, they're gonna have you kind of thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
bugger
so
that.
strong too.
Yeah, what is it? It's like they reckon 2,000 plus pound of bite force or some shit.
Yeah.
That's just bite you in half strength.
Oh, just fucking snaps you in the fucking middle, goes chomp. Apparently, it just explodes your fucking heart and lungs, like it just fucking.
It would. Be like getting caught in a fucking hydraulic press, yeah.
Exactly. Like.
Yeah, not my idea of fun. I don't like getting killed by things. That's a fucking pretty decent river, that Finnis River. There's wetlands all around it, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. What's the main one up there? What river's the main bastard up there? Like the biggest? The Daily, would that be it?
Yeah, you could say the Daily would be the main, the big fucking granddaddy of the river.
Yeah. I watched a barra fishing show once, and I'm just on YouTube, and these dudes were catching barra out of the Daily, and they were pulling them in between 1,200 mil and 1,400 mil.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, fuck you, you pricks! I was lucky to get a metre long one in the Kimberley.
Yeah,
even up at Fitzroy Mouth.
Yep.
Yeah, that's nuts. So where are you working now then?
No, I'm not, not until it stops raining.
Oh, of course. Yes, you got all that bloody wet season came in.
Yeah. Well, we thought we were going to be, it's not going to rain this year. It's going to be dry. Fuck me dead.
Oh, did you see the big thing on the news about all that? They had that whole thing on the news where they were, blah, blah, blah. They're going to, we're going to have a dry year, all these articles about that. And the next thing you know, they've got this article up. Oh, hang on. We don't understand why, but it's really wet all of a sudden.
Some farmers are complaining because they sold their fucking stock in the fucking low.
Of course, yeah, because they would have been freaking out about water.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a massive fucking low going across WA. I'll be copping that soon.
Oh.
That's huge.
Yeah, well, it was destined to go through Alice and fucking Adelaide, but
and it swung west.
And it's gone
Man,
west.
That thing's fucking massive. I'll take a screenshot so that people listening in know what I'm talking about. I'll put it up.
Yeah, it'll be sucking the fucking.
And for those viewing from England, this storm is about the size of England. Where are we? ABS. Oh, did I copy that? I needed to save it. I copied it. Hang on. That's a massive, massive storm. I'm quite impressed. Get my shit in the pile in a sec. I've just got too many tabs open here. There we go. And I've got Easy Company messaging me in the background. Right, StreamYard. There we go. Yeah, so that's a still shot, Nathan, I just took off of the Bureau of Meteorology.
Yeah.
That storm is off its head. Look at it. It's like if you grabbed a real violent Category 3 and spread it right out so it was only isolated thunderstorms all in one big mass.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
She's ramped up in the night. She's raining a bit harder.
Well, that big low, that explains why we're getting so many southwesterlies down here then. That's crazy. Look at all that rain off of the Gascoyne coast there in WA too.
But look at fucking Cape York.
Oh yeah, they're
Holy
fucking
crap.
Adrian will be fucking drowning soon.
He's a bit lower than that, but
He's down.
He's fucking lined up for just about an hour on bullseye with the fucking cyclone.
Oh, the one coming in out of the Pacific.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, not a good time to go kite surfing, Adrian. If you're listening. Yeah, right. I can't see that one on the radar.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they were going ape shit on the news about, we're gonna have to change all of our prediction models because it's like, how about you stop jumping the gun on deciding what the weather's going to be and just, observe things properly and report what actually goes on rather than... Because, you're right. Heaps of farmers sold all their livestock because they got told it's going to be the worst La Nina since blah, 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 and all this other shit. And they did the same thing here, Nathan. Heaps of them, because the live export got slowed down too, they just sold off really cheap shitloads of, good sheep, like good livestock, ewes and all that you wouldn't normally sell. And, now they're all fucking spewing because we've had rain here too. We've had lots of late rain, so it's not a bigger problem as everyone thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it's a weird monsoon, isn't
it? Well, to be honest, the kind of thunderstormy weather and shit we've had down here this year is reminiscent of like around 1995. Sort of weather we used to get then. Lots and lots of late thunderstorms, full stormy days in summer. It was pretty normal back then. The thing that's not on par is the rainfall in winter. We've had really lots of rain at the transition seasons, but winter's been real dry for winter, Like normally around that same area you'd get rain from June right through to the end of August. Just you'd be betting on even find one dry day, Whereas now it's like you might get one wet day a week or 3 days of rain and 2 weeks of nothing, and it's all gone shit up. Easy wants me to do the weather properly. You work it out easy. The picture's on the screen. Oh, so what are you getting back into once the rain does stop?
Oh, fucking back into side tipping, huh?
Oh yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, nice and cruisy.
Fucking shit. The shit that we're fucking tipping out, mate. It's like glue.
Oh, really?
Get out of the fucking. Doesn't even want to get out of the truck. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit of a fucking pain in the ass. I used to like those YouTube videos every now and then with them tipping their fucking truck over because the shit wouldn't get out, and they rush it and just send it full send, and then next thing you know, it's going ass over tit.
Yeah, okay.
But I wouldn't like being on the fucking truck while it goes over.
No, you get fucking stuck in the cunt of it all.
Yeah. At least got decent aircon in the truck and that.
Yeah. I've got that careful on the old girl.
What do they got you driving? Kenworth or something else?
No, I'm on a fucking Transstar, man.
Oh, really? That's too many there, right?
No. It's like a late model Transstar, an 89 model.
So what donk do they run?
Well, You put any fucking thing you like in there, but they got a 500 horse fucking Cummins in there.
Oh, like a 15 litre or something.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, fucking goes nice. Good. Plenty of power.
That's what you
Plenty
want.
of torque.
Yeah, bloke on the farm down here. Neighbours have got a 15 litre Cummins in there. Their tipper that they use for grain cartage and shit.
Yeah.
Frickin' goes. I've pulled out next to them in the 4B on the highway, and when they got an empty trailer, they can keep up with you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they can fucking fair barrel along. Yes, easy. I cut Victoria off the map because it doesn't matter. Because only you and Johnny Siam from there and nobody else.
Yeah,
I've got this
fuck will happen and then there for them anyway.
Yeah, just cold and grey and cold and grey. That's all we can. That's your permanent.
Yeah.
That's your permanent weather report for Victoria. I was looking at the statistics, they reckon, with that Ash Wednesday or whatever it was in Victoria. Remember that big fire?
Yeah.
They reckon it was 160-something million hectares.
Yeah.
I find it hard to believe because Victoria is only 230 million hectares all up.
Would have burned a fair bit of New South as well.
You reckon?
A lot. Yeah.
Yeah, right, maybe. Yeah, maybe for the counting over both borders. If you burnt that much bush in Victoria, you would have burnt all the bush in Victoria though. So it must be
Man.
New South and Victoria together, I reckon.
Melbourne got a high of 19, but when you apply the temperature, it was 14.
God. I've been to Melbourne once and never going back. I don't care what Easy says about the joint. Melbourne did.
Yeah.
Oh, they would have all been freaking out. They should have just called it bloody, what do you call it? What's that? Birmingham, that bloody grey city in England. Birmingham 2.0 is what they should have called Melbourne.
Yeah. Melbourne's pretty good, really.
Oh, I'm not a fan.
They say 4 seasons in one day there, man.
We got a town like that here in WA. Down the bottom, I was there the other day. Adrian and that were talking about how WA was going to be, 50 plus degrees and all this other shit. And I'm down there and it was friggin' 8 degrees and pissing down rain. I'm like, where? Not here.
In the Pilbara.
Yeah, it would have been up the Pilbara. She's a warm prick of a spot, that.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the places I worked too when I was up there. They're just shitty, humid shitholes. Like, Karratha. It's just stinking hot. It's stinking hot humidity that just gets trapped there because of the salt works and everything else. It's not, I don't think it's a natural phenomenon that it's so stinking, but it's the, they evaporate so much water off those salt works, it's got nowhere to go.
Yeah.
And it just sits in there's stuck between the coastal winds blowing onshore and the town site being sort of in a lull. If you drive out of town to Dampier or if you go out to the light industrial area even, you get like an instant 10-degree drop in temperature. It's what it feels like. Because you just lose all that mugginess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 45 on Newman, though.
In Newman, yeah, it'd be warm there. Newman doesn't mess around. Unless you're talking about Newman from Seinfeld, then he does mess around.
Yeah, no, Newman, WA. It's 43 right now.
Yeah, right.
In Newman. Tom Price, 38. You know, Santa Monica, 35. We're talking right now as we speak. Like, fucking sun's just gone down.
Yeah, yep.
Savage. But
Oh, yeah,
hot,
sorry, was it?
there'll be all that hot wind getting pushed out in front of that fucking thing that's coming down on top of it, eh?
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? I guarantee let's have a look at the headline. Actually, no, headline broom. Fitzroy Crossing.
Ah, yeah.
Fitzroy got to 31 today. And you got fucking 28 the day before.
Yeah, Fitzroy Crossing's a prick of a joint.
Oh, it's a horrible place.
So it was the first place in WA to cop all that alcohol ban. Yeah, they banned off the old hooch water ages before everyone else.
Yeah, well, there's a fucking reason for that.
Yeah, the domestic violence was through the roof, eh?
Mm.
Yeah, it was off the charts. So, you know, no more drinky drink, no more slappy slap. But I think they still have other issues. But
of course they'd be fucking branded in.
Well, what they would do is they would literally get piss dropped off to them outside of the town limits and then start walking back to town drinking. So where they used to see where they'd get smuggled piss dropped off to them, you'd see a trail from there all the way back to town with just empties where they'd throw them on the side of the road when they finished drinking them.
Yep.
But then, you know, some do-gooder in Perth or Fremantle will be going crook about how it's all someone else's fault. Like, yeah, righto, mate. You've never been up there and you're a fucking expert. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, early start for me tomorrow.
Yep. You gonna wind it up, eh?
Probably. I've got a heap of formwork to put up and Rio mesh to tie off, and then the old cement truck will be pulling in.
Oh, righto. Doing one for yourself.
No, for a job. I got an 8 metre by 10 pad that's got to go up, got to get done.
Yeah.
So I can go back later and put the I've got to frame a door in for 2 sectional garage doors.
Yep.
So go back there and weld all that in after the concrete's, you know, at least dried a bit, so I can do measurements off it and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's all got to be dead level and all that crap. So need the concrete to get dry, get the highest point, and then do a laser level across with everything and all that jazz. All the fun stuff.
Yeah.
If Easy Company was any sort of a fucking decent bloke, he'd come and help me. Yeah, but no, anyway, it's been up for 4 hours. So unless you feel like keeping on going, I'll probably kick it in the guts.
Yeah, I'm going to kick it in the guts.
All good. Yeah, well, you're probably 2 hours ahead of me, aren't you? It'd be 9:30 or something for you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 9 o'clock, yeah.
Oh, an hour and a half, yeah. Yeah, no, so all good.
Yep. I was feeling like going to sleep anyway.
No, all good, man.
Okay, Zeke. I'm out of here.
Too easy, Nath. Cheers, man.
All right, mate.
Catch you later. See you, chat. Catch you easy. See you, Blue. And whoever else is still in the chat. Righto.